Hello, in this video you learn how to start your own web hosting business from home. What you're about to learn in this video is the same method popular web hosting companies like Namecheap, Bluehost, NameHero, GoDaddy and the rest use to host websites and charge their users monthly for doing so. So if you want to also charge users or bill users every month for hosting their websites for them, then this is a full course for you. I like this business personally because I can simply build this website, host other people's websites on this my hosting and charge them recurring. So this is going to bring you recurring income. After building your own web hosting business, users are going to pay you monthly or yearly depending on your billing terms. Okay, I'll show you how to set up billing packages, something like this, where you can charge them monthly or recurring. All right, so they're going to pay you based on your billing terms for you to host their websites on your web hosting business. And that's not all. I'll also be showing you how you can sell extra services like domain names, ID protection, email forwarding, just like what other web hosting providers offer to their users, and make extra income or extra recurring money monthly or yearly for doing so. This is a fully functioning web hosting business I set up to show you how you can also set up one for yourself. Before I show you how you can also create one for yourself, it's important I give you a demo. I walk you through how it works before building something like this. Okay, it's important you know how it works before. To get started, this is my hosting site. To your left hand, you see my logo, and there are menus here. A button user can click to log into their hosting dashboard to manage their hosting services like domain names and other stuff. Beneath, we have some text here, and this is your hero area. We also have a button they can click and it will take them to pricing tables like this. I'll show you how to set up these prices, okay, for your website. There are some buttons here they can click to place an order on your site. All right, beneath we have some trade cards. Here you can showcase the things you want to offer. In my case, I have free SSL, 24/7 support, 99.9 uptime. Scroll down and we have this area. Users who want to contact you can simply click on open support to contact your hosting business. Now we have our prices here. Frequently asked questions. Okay, so this area is your frequently asked questions, FAQ. All right, I'll show you how to enter your own FAQ. You have your testimonial area, and I'll show you how to set up your own testimonials. Okay, and we have our footer containing your logo, brief description, some menus, and then your business location. And that's enough. Let me now show you how users are going to place order or buy hosting services on your hosting website. So users who want your hosting services will land on your homepage. They'll type your website name, land on your homepage. Then this is your homepage or your front page. Click on order now. Okay, they can also click on this price and it will take them to your prices. So I have basic plan, advanced plan, ultimate plan, and each plan comes with individual specifications. With our basic plan, we're charging them $5 per month. You can also charge the way you want. Okay, you are in control. You can even charge them $1, but charging users $1 for hosting services, you're going to attract fraudulent users. All right, So charge them something like $3 and above. Don't charge $1 or cents, some cents. That's not good. Okay, you see, this video is long, your time is valuable. You have to charge them something that you can you'll be proud of, and then you make something out of this. Okay, because you'll be giving them customer support. All right, and if you don't know anything about web hosting or websites, don't worry, we are going to you'll be getting your support from a third party. All right, right now this might not make sense. Just stay tuned and then see how we're going to do it. So scroll down and you see this basic plan has, they can host one website. You can also give them unlimited websites if you want, but we have to restrict this so that it will force them to upgrade to our other packages. Okay, so the basic plan, leave it as one website and then 15 gig storage. Now the advanced plan, we want to give them some room or more space so they can host maybe 5 websites, 10 websites. If you have ever purchased hosting from other hosting companies, you know that, or you realize this is the same method they use. All right, and then you increase the space or the storage, 15 gig bandwidth, 5 emails here, you increase that, 10 databases here, you increase it in that way. All right, and free SSL, 24/7 support. Now users will click on order now and they're taken to a page like this. So users will be asked to enter their domain names. Before they can buy hosting services from you, it's important they enter their domain name to see if their domain names are available for registration. So if I type something like google.com, and these are TLDs, I'll show you how to set up these things. So google.com, you can pick google.net, google.org, but let's go with the google.com and click on check, and the website is going to tell us google.com is not available because it's already owned by Google. Now this is getting clearer. You see that other hosting providers also use the same method, and the software we'll be using in this video is the same software the other web hosting companies use. There's no difference, the same thing. So I'm going to remove that and put something like Solo Teaches Tech.com, and now click on check, and let's see if this domain name is available. And congrats, Solo Teaches Tech is available, and we'll be charging them this to for our .com domains. Each domain and each TLD with each price. So .com is 14, .net is 18. Okay, and then we'll click on continue. Now it's taking us to this page, and this is our plan, our basic plan. Scroll down and users will be asked to either pick 1 month or go with 12 months. So I'm going to pick 12 months, and I'll show you how you can also set all these things. All right, this is just a demo, don't worry, I'm here for you. Okay, so they'll click on continue, and they're asked to pick either a like DNS management, ID protect, or email forwarding. Again, other hosting providers offer these things, so you have to also offer it, and these are extras or add-ons, extra add-ons. Click on continue if you don't want any of them. All right, so they'll click on continue, enter coupon code if only you have coupon code to give to them, and I'll also show you how to set up coupon codes to give to your users in case you want to do that to attract new users. So click on checkout. From here they'll enter their details, password, and then I'll also be showing you how to set up payment methods. If PayPal is not supported in your country, don't worry, there are other a lot of payment methods that this software provide. All right, so After that, they'll accept your terms and then click on complete order, and that's it. This money is coming to you straight. Okay, now once an order is placed, you receive email notification about this user's order. You have to provision their account, and I'll show you how to provision users account, but this is just a demo. I'll show you everything in this training. I have the course outline, so I'm going to show you everything. So let's now log into this user's account or this user's hosting account and show you how they can navigate to their control panel. I'll take you to my other window, and users are going to click on client login. All right, client login, and they're taken to their dashboard like this. After you provision their account, they're going to see their service here active and their domain name here active, if only this user added domain name to his order. So users will click on their services to see their available services. And right now, this is the domain name I ordered. Okay, I ordered this off camera. So users will click on, don't worry about this price. Users will click on activate, scroll down, and there's a button here. Users can log into direct admin. Now direct admin is going to be their control panel they'll be using to upload their website files, creating emails, hosting script or PHP scripts, installing WordPress, this software clause, Joomla, and other websites. They can also upload custom websites. All the things they can do on other web hosting, or what other web hosting providers can do, your hosting provider can also do the same thing. There's nothing complicated or nothing different. All right, scroll down and we have file manager, and this is where they'll be uploading their website files. This is called file manager. We have public underscore HTML, and this is where they'll be uploading their website files. Users can click here to upload files, create new document, or create a folder. Click here to go back. Users can create subdomains. Click here and create subdomains. FTPs, databases, change PHP versions. If you're new to PHP, this might look strange or new to you. They can update their PHP versions, but don't worry, this business model is very simple because there are a lot of videos out there that will help you on this journey. I'll also be showing you how you can install WordPress, how you can install PHP script in this single video. That way, users who want to upload their scripts, or like, you'll be knowledgeable in this field. Okay, so I want to make sure this video contains a lot of information. All right, so let's go back to our dashboard, and you can install SSL certificates by clicking on SSL certificates here, and then here, and click on save, and SSL certificate, free SSL, will be installed on your user's cPanel or direct admin. Okay, it's the same as cPanel. If you have ever used cPanel, they are all control panels, okay, for websites. Now, to install WordPress, let me show you quickly how to do that. Go down, WordPress, and this software clause apps installer. Click on install, pick your domain name, all right, and then enter your site name, description, username, and password. Scroll down and click on install. What I'm showing you right now is the same thing your users are going to see. Okay, so that's what your users are going to see here, all right, and you're going to have your own administrative dashboard to control all your users. So if you are pumped up and you're ready to learn this business model, Stay tuned because I'll be showing you the things you need, or I'll be showing you how to get started with this business. I'm Solomon and I teach how to start your own online businesses, creating web hosting companies, and a lot of stuff. I have other videos on this YouTube channel showing you how to build web hosting companies, how to build other websites with PHP scripts, and a lot of stuff. You can check my channel. All right, so let's now get started with our hosting website. All right, so to get started, because it's a website that you are to build, you also need web hosting. Okay, you need a domain name, you also need web hosting. You can't dodge these things, whether you like it or not. You need a place to also host your website, but this time we're not buying a normal or the regular shared hosting. We're going to buy what we call a reseller hosting. So in the description of this video, you see a link that says get started here, or buy your reseller hosting here. Click on that link and you'll be taken to a page just like this. Hover on hosting services and come down to reseller hosting direct admin. Okay, so click here and we are brought to a page just like this. You can read what is here all. Okay, make sure you read everything. But what we want to do right now is we want to click on get started now. Now these are their packages that we'll be buying, and because we're getting started, we want to buy this basic plan. And on this plan, you'll be able to host 10 users. Now let's see, is it even possible for us to make money with this site? The answer is yes, it's possible to make money with your site if only you can promote it to the right users. So let's go to our calculator, and I'm charging my users $5 per month. And remember, we're still on this basic plan, okay, which is $5. So that means you can sell this package to 10 users. That's the meaning of this reseller. You can sell the plan or this package to 10 users. So because my basic plan is 5, okay, let's say in your case maybe you don't want your hosting to be expensive, so let's say 4. So your hosting is 4 every month, multiply by 12 months. Okay, so each user will be paying you 48 every year. All right, now let's multiply that by 10 people, because on this package you can host 10 users. So in 10 users, that will be 480. Okay, so 480, let's calculate for how much we will also be spending. So our basic plan is going to be 4.99, almost 5. So let's just say 5. So 5 multiplied by 12 months. All right, we are looking at the 12 months period. So that will be what you're going to be paying 60 per year, and your 10 users will be paying you 480 per year. You see that? So there's an ROI there. Okay, a return on investment is there. So you're going to be paying 60, and your 10 users will be paying you 480. That depends on how much you are charging your users. Okay, so it's called reseller hosting. Now come back and let's say you have exhausted this your 10. Now you upgrade to this 10 package, 9.99 plan, and let's see if there's an ROI there. So almost 10. Let's just say 10 multiplied by 12 months, so that will be 120. So 120 that you'll be paying to host 30 users. Okay, so 120 every year to host 30 users. Now let's say you are still offering your basic plan for $4. So 4 multiplied by 12. Now this time you are selling to 30 users. Okay, so one person is paying you this to 30 users. That's this in a year. So this in a year, and you are paying your hosting 120 in a year. So this is going to be the difference. All right, so you set up this portal and you allow it to run. Okay, the customer support is handled by Makio hosts, and this is white labeled. Your users will never see this, your parent host, as the backbone of your business. Now our mission is to get to this package where you can now host, you have the freedom to now host unlimited users. So something like 40. So now let's go back to 40 every month. So let's just say 40 every month by 12 months is going to be 480. All right, now let's say you manage to get 200 users. Okay, 200 users, and you're still charging $4 multiplied by your 12 months. So one user, or each user, will pay you 48 every year. Now because it's an unlimited plan, okay, that's one thing I like about Makio host, because of the unlimited. Because it's unlimited and you manage to get how many users? Let's say 200 users. Now this is how much you're going to be making. So here, because it's unlimited, you can dump your users here and then sit back, relax, and watch your business grow. Okay, so if you're convinced with all this my calculations, okay, you can also do your own analysis, then and you're ready to get started, then get your credit card ready, because we're going to buy this package to get started. So you can give them a try to see if this business model is for you. So click on order now. You are brought to a page like this. Scroll down and pick 1 year. All right, now this is going to give you 8.33% discount when you go 1 year, 1 month free. Okay, so you see, because we're going for 1 year, 1 month is free, 2 years, 2 months free, 3 years, 3 months free. All right, that's how it works. Now if you want Makio host to set it up for you, then you can go with Makio host service, but we're going to set it up ourselves. All right, and that is it. So I would prefer the 1 year, but if you don't have the money right now, just go with the month to month. Okay, and then click on continue. Now on this page, enter your website or your hosting name. Okay, you have to enter your hosting name, so I'll click. And enter something like Solomon Hosting. Come out with your own host name. Pick your TLD, whether you want to go with .com, .net, or .whatever. Pick that. I want to go with .com. I'll click on continue. If you also have your own domain, go with this. Okay, but I'll register a new domain, and this domain is not available. So what we'll do is, this is taken. So I'll do this, my solo hosting, and then click on continue again. And this time this domain is available. All right, if the domain is already in use, you can pick it. So just leave it as it is. Click on continue and then pick your add-ons, whether you want DNS management, ID protection, I want the ID protection, so I'll pick that. But if you don't need it, just leave it as disabled and click on continue. Scroll down. Now this is your domain cost and then your hosting cost. Scroll down, enter your details, accept that you are not a robot, accept to their terms, and place order. Okay, once you click here, your account will be created and Markup host is going to give you direction on how to make payment. Okay, so I'll meet you on your dashboard, your hosting dashboard. Welcome to your hosting dashboard. This is Markup host. After making a successful payment, your account will be provisioned. Okay, and you see this active, and your domain name to be active if only you added domain name to your order. Okay, and on top here you see this active with 2 total packages. All right, so this is our dashboard. You can access your domains here, your packages here. Okay, you can open support by clicking here, submit a request. Markup host is going to send you a welcome email or your hosting login information. So go to your email. Let me send you to my email, and it's going to look something like this: reseller account information. These are the details you'll be using to set up your hosting business. Okay, welcome to Markup host. Here are your login details for direct admin with some other information. So we're going to open this URL, and we're going to copy our username and we'll paste that here, and then we're going to copy our password, paste that here, click on sign in. So we're logging into our reseller host for the first time. After successfully logging in, you land on a dashboard like this. Okay, now in case your dashboard looks different, don't worry, let me show you how to make your dashboard look like this. Okay, like cPanel. So click on your username and click on skin option. Scroll down and make sure you select icons grid. Okay, so make sure you select icons grid. So let me show you how your dashboard will look like. Right now your dashboard is going to be like this, so make sure you switch it to the icon grid. This is the one I want, and that's the skin type I want. I want it to look like this. Okay, that way I can access my things easily. All right, good. So we're done, and congratulations for getting your reseller account ready. We're now going to upload our template. But before we upload our template, it's good to bring to your notice that your domain name or your website is going to look plain. It's going to look like this after you purchase your hosting and domain name. All right, we're now going to purchase our template. Okay, our template, and after that we'll upload it to have our website look something like this. And after that, I'll now show you how to customize this template. So if you are ready, in the description of this video you see a link that says get template here. All right, click on that link and it's going to take you to a page just like this. This is a template we'll be using to set up our front page or our home page for our hosting business. Okay, it's $15. Okay, this is Ghana cedis, so it's $15. All right, add it to cart and then checkout. You be asked to create an account during checkout, and then once you create an account, you have access to this template. Okay, the template is a one-time purchase. If you also have your template somewhere that you want to use, feel free to use it. Okay, All right, so after successfully buying your template, you'll be asked to download it. Okay, so here's my template. Please, we're going to upload this template to our server, so I'll simply take you back to my direct admin. Now let's go back. Okay, so click on user, make sure you're here, this user and not reseller. Click on the user, scroll down and you should see file manager. Click on file manager, and inside here you see your domain name there. If you cannot see it, make sure you click on domains. Okay, just click on domains and you see your domain name here. Right click on it and click on open. Click on public underscore HTML, double click or right click and click on open, and we want to delete these files. Okay, so just delete this index.html, delete it, right click and scroll down and click on remove. All right, now we want to upload this script, sorry, not a script but a template. Okay, so go back and then on this page, okay, just click on upload file, click here, just navigate to wherever you have your zipped or your template downloaded, and here I have my template. Now click on upload, wait for this template to be uploaded. Sorry, after that just click on upload here. Now wait for this template to be uploaded. It's uploaded. This is going to take some seconds because it's not big. Click on done. Excellent. Now let's close this and we're going to click on our template, right click and click on extract. After that click on extract again. Good. Now we're going to delete this because it's no longer needed. Delete. All right, after that you see this, open it. So open, and we're going to select everything. So just select everything and click on these three dots and click on move. Now I want to remove this path to and leave it as this, and then click on move. Excellent. Now let's go back and check our website, reload, and there you have it. So we're now going to start customizing this. Okay, I'll show you where you can find or you can edit this text, and we'll be linking this to a software called WHMCS, and that's going to be our ordering, that's going to help us process our orders. Okay, so this is just a template, but that WHMCS software will help us process our orders, and that's where your users are going, or your users database will reside. Okay, so that's it. Congratulations for getting this template. Now let's proceed. Okay, so now that we have our template ready, let's now look at how to customize our prices, because that's the most important part of the business. We want to ensure that we have the right packages with the right prices on our site. Okay, now the template already comes with most of the things. Okay, so maybe the things you want to change are the numbers, maybe number of websites you want them to be able to host, the storage, the bandwidth. Okay, so you can customize that. So how do we customize it? Please go back to your files, your file manager inside of your direct admin, and you want to click on the public underscore HTML. Scroll down and you see this index.html. Please right click on it and then click on edit. Okay, so here just scroll down. Okay, I'll show you later how you can edit or customize this. Okay, but right now we're going straight to where you see your packages. Okay, so here, prices, this is where you see your prices. Now scroll down, and here let's change our price to something. Maybe if you want your price to be, the basic plan to be $4, you can change it. 5, you can change it. Okay, scroll down. Now the specs, maybe go to Makio Host or other web hosting providers, see what other providers offer to their users and copy what they offer. Just replicate that. So with Makio Hosts, their shared hosting basic, one website, 20 gig, unlimited bandwidth. Okay, so just copy most of these things and then come back and edit. So something like maybe host 2 websites, and this is not what I don't recommend this. On the basic plan, it's good to leave it as 1, but this is your business. Okay, so whichever way you want to run it, that one is up to you. Okay, now the disk space, maybe you want 20 gig, change that. The bandwidth, maybe the same 20. Number of emails, just edit them. Okay, edit them, edit. Now in your case, you are not going to see this. All right, so for now just leave it as it is. I put it there, but in your case that will not be there. Okay, so just leave it for now. The order now, if you want to change the order now to buy now, you can change that to buy now. All right, in case you don't want the order now click on save. After making your edits or after making the changes, just click on save. Now go back to the website, reload, and then you see the values have changed. Okay, you see the price, we did not change it. Let's see, maybe $6. Okay, all right, so let's now go back. Okay, so the price has changed, $6. You see that? Scroll down, and from the order now is now buy now. Okay, or order hosting, whichever call to action you want to put, you can simply put it here. So we're done with our first package. I've changed my price to 6. Scroll down to here, advanced plan. Maybe you want to offer that one 15, just put there 15. Scroll down and then enter your specifications or your specs. So maybe something like 10 websites, put that there, and then your space, maybe 30 gig, you can put it, just edit it. All right, and then scroll down. Your third package, maybe that one is 20. All right, I'm only showing you how you can edit them or where to find those things to edit. Okay, after that just click on save, but make sure your buttons have the same name. If it's call to act, if it's order now, then use order now throughout as your call to action. If it's buy now that you are using, make sure you use buy now throughout. So maybe you want to use buy now, then make sure everything is buy now, and then buy now. Okay, and then click on save. Okay, now let's go back, reload, and everything will now be buy now. I'll be showing you later how you can change the colors on to match your business. Okay, your business colors, in case you don't want this. Okay, so don't just worry, let's continue the tutorial. So now that we are done with our packages, it's then time for us to go and create those packages inside our WHM, which is our web host management or web host manager. And that will take you back to direct admin. Let's now close this and go to direct admin. Click here, and right now you are on user. We are resellers, so click on reseller. All right, so we're going to create packages, and these packages will help us Any user who buys our basic plan, we're going to assign the basic package to that user. We also have advanced. We're going to create advanced package here, and any user who will sign up on our advanced package will be assigned to that plan. And we have ultimate. Any user who will purchase this package will be assigned to that package here. And that's how all these web hosting companies do. Okay, whichever package you buy, they sign it up, they assign you to that plan. All right, so if you're pumped up and you're ready, let's go ahead and then create our packages. All right, so to begin, make sure you are on your dashboard. Just log in like this and click on the reseller. All right, and you see these options. So these options are for resellers. Okay, you are the master controller. All right, and you're the only one who has access to this, but your regular users will only have access to this user. They can work with your control area. So what we're going to do right now is we want to click on manage user packages. So click on manage user packages, and here we're going to add a package. Now this is where you assign your bandwidth. Go back to your website, and these are the exact details you'll be entering here. So come back, and you see here your bandwidth is 20 gig. Okay, so come back, and your bandwidth is 20 gig. So 20 gig, what you put there is, go back to your calculator. So with the 20 gig, 1 gig is 1024 multiplied by the 20. We are going to get this value. We copy that, go back and paste it here. Right, paste it here. Our bandwidth and disk. So we come here, remove, and then we put the same value. All right, iNotes, you can leave iNotes as unlimited. Now with this basic plan, we want users to be able to host one website, so leave it as 1. Okay, if you want them to host 2 websites, put there 2, scroll down, subdomains, put it. Okay, so I'll leave it as 10. Email account, let me see, email account 5, so I'll change that to 5. Email forwarders, specify your email forwarders, number of email forwarders you want. If you want unlimited, pick this. Okay, MySQL databases, come and check. So our databases are 10 here. I'm setting this based on my packages, the packages I have from on my hosting site. Also set it based on what you want to give to your users. Now FTP accounts, come, scroll down, FTP is here, 10, so I'll put 10 here. CGI access, let's give them CGI access. Scroll down and leave everything as they are. Just leave everything, continue scrolling. Now if you want to enable this, okay, you can enable it. All right, automatic security text, you can enable it, leave it as, just leave everything, scroll down, and here remove this and put your package name. So I'm going to put my package name basic plan, so you can come and put basic, no special, you can put special characters here, something like space is not allowed, so you can just leave it as basic or basic plan this way, but I will leave it as basic and click on save. And our first package is app. click here and add your second package, which is advanced. So with advanced, 10 websites hosted. So let me see, 30 gig. So I'll just come back and put 30 gig. 30. Copy this. Let's enter that here. So 30. iNotes, leave it as unlimited if you want. Now, number of websites hosted, 10. If you want to allow 5 websites, put there. Okay, so I want to leave it as what? 10, because on my package I have 10 websites. Now, emails, databases, and FTP. Scroll down, and my emails are here, 15. I'll put 15 here. Databases, 30. FTP, 30. CGI access. Scroll down, enable this, scroll down, and this time we want to put advanced. So advanced. So this is our advanced plan. Click on save. It's left with our last plan, so I'll click, and that is ultimate plan. And on the ultimate plan, 20 websites. So I'll click on add plan. We have 50 gig. So with the 50 gig, what you do is come and change this to 50. Sorry, here. Okay, yeah, so just change it to 50, and we have this value. Copy that, paste that here, here, and here. iNotes, unlimited. Number of websites, 20 websites. Unlimited emails, so 20 websites. 20 websites. Subdomains, specify that. Emails, unlimited, so let's pick unlimited. Scroll down, maybe your database too. If you want unlimited, just pick unlimited. Okay, but here I'm giving them 60. Okay, so 60. FTP, maybe unlimited. That one too is 60. Okay, so 60 CGI, come down, and this, click on, oh, I'm sorry, we have to add our package, so let's edit it. I'll just click on it, and then okay, let's click here, this plus, and click on rename, and our new name is going to be ultimate. So we'll just put ultimate. Click on save. All right, so we are done creating our packages. Next, we are now going to install a software called WHMCS, and this will help us automate our business. That way, and that's where we're going to set up our payment method, and that's where we're going to host our users. Okay, so click on menus, scroll down, and click on file manager. Click on your domain, or go to domains, and then right click on your domain and open. Go to public underscore and open. Now here I want to create a folder called, so I'll just click on folder. Okay, so click here, and we want to name this folder billing. Okay, you can also name it users, because in this folder we'll be uploading the software. That's where we're going to be setting the software. Okay, so your hosting is going to be like this, and then billing. All right, so in this directory, that's where we'll be uploading our WHM. The software will live in this directory. So I want to put billing. Okay, so billing, click on create. That folder is created. Let's test it. So I'll go back to our hosting and I'll put / billing like this. And right now the folder is empty. There's nothing there. Let's test. Let's see. We're going to test our folder. So I'll open that folder and we're going to create a file, maybe something like index.php. Just create an empty index file. Okay, right click, and inside here I want us to put some text there. So put something like it works. Okay, it works. Save, go back, click here, and it works. Okay, so now let's go back and close this. We're going to delete this index, all right, because that folder works. So scroll and we're going to remove it. We're not going to upload our WHMCS software here. Okay, so where do you get this software, WHMCS software? After purchasing your reseller host from makigohost.com, all right, you see the software is going to be added to you. But before that, you have to contact them. So click here and then open support and ask them for this WHMCS software after you purchase your reseller host. Okay, so I have my software ready, which is here. Okay, so you have to also contact them to get your software. We're going to leave it as a zip format. Do not extract it because we want to upload it to our server. So I'll take you back and we're going to upload it inside that billing folder that we created. So the way we do that is we just click on this plus, click on this area, navigate to where you have that WHMCS software downloaded. So I'll click on that and then upload. After that, I'll click on upload and wait patiently for this software to get uploaded to your billing directory. So I'm going to pause this video while we wait for the upload process to complete. Our upload is complete. Now just click on done. Okay, right click on your zipped file and click on extract again. Now delete this. Okay, right click and remove, right click, open, select everything, click here and move. Now we're going to remove this part and click on move. Excellent. Now go back to your site and type / billing, hit enter. You are taken to this page. Click on this link to start the installer. So click on that link and this is the installer. Okay, click on I agree and then click on begin installation. All right, so Makigohost will add you this key. All right, it's a license key. You enter that here. I'll enter my license key. After that, I'll enter my database details. Now let me take you back to direct admin and then we'll create our database. Just click on this logo and then go to user. After that, click on databases, and in your case you will not have any of these. Okay, I created them in my separate video. Now scroll down and you see database name. Enter a database name here. any name you want, just enter that here, enter there. So I'll click and type something like maybe hosting DB. Okay, so my hosting database, just leave it like that. After that, now if you want to specify or give a different username, then click on that advanced. Okay, so it's going to be like this. Click on that advanced mode, enter your user, maybe hosting user, like this, and then password. You can generate new password like this. Okay, after that, click on create, and our database is created. So these are the details we'll be copying and pasting on this page. Okay, so I'll take you back, and then the host is localhost. Now our database name is this, so I'll copy that, come and paste our database, paste it here. The user, I'll copy my user name, come and paste it here. Password, I'll copy my password, come back here and paste my password here. The host, make sure you leave it as local host. Okay, now the purchase key, I'm going to enter my purchase key here. This is my purchase key, I entered, and then I'll click on continue. Okay, so let me see, everything is fine. I'll click on continue, wait patiently for this software to be installed. Good, so we've bypassed that. Now next, we're going to now enter our details. So enter your first name, last name, email, enter a valid email here, username and password. These are the details you'll be using to log into your WHM, your control area, okay, as an administrator, to manage your users and provision their account. So I'll enter my details and click on complete setup. I have entered my details. Now I'll click on complete setup. Wait patiently for the software to install. Now installation completed successfully. Now we're going to delete this install folder. So go back, and now you can dismiss this. Okay, so let's click on menus, scroll down to file manager, and let's navigate to our billing folder. So open, go to public_html, open, billing, open, and there's a folder called install. Right click and let's rename it to something else. So rename and put _old. Okay, you can also delete it. Okay, it's no longer needed. Okay, so all right, now let's go back. So that's the first step. Now the second step is to secure your WHMCS installation. All right, don't worry about that, I'll show you how to do that. So what we have to do now is, you see this Cron, we can copy it and then set up Cron job, but don't worry, I'll be showing you how to do that in other parts of the training, but not now. And then we'll click on go to admin area. Now let's enter our details, all right, and then click on login. Login. Welcome to your dashboard, all right, and this is a welcome wizard. When you first log into WHMCS, this is going to pop up asking you to set up your WHMCS. So what we're going to do is click on next, enter your company's name here. Okay, so I'll enter Zina Hosting. If you have a logo for your host, upload that here. Now your business email is important to change that, so change it admin@youremail.com. okay, so enter your email. I'm putting a random Gmail there. Okay, now address, this is what your users will see in their invoices. It's important to enter this address, so maybe I'll just put my address there. Like this. Your country, where are you located? So I'll put my country there. Now WHMCS, where is the software installed? Just leave it as default because that's where it is right now. And then next, what we'll do is just click on next. If you have PayPal email, business email, okay, just put that there. Disable this mail in payment. Okay, we don't want to accept checks, we want to get our payment right away. So enter your PayPal email here. So maybe something like, assuming this was a legitimate PayPal email, just enter that there and click on next. Domains, make sure it's enabled because we want to sell domain names. Now what is your starting price for your domains? Maybe something like 15.99. scroll down and you see this registrar, disable it. We're going to use a different registrar and not enum. Click on, leave everything as they are and click on next. This is cPanel, so for now we're going to skip it and then set up our server manually later. So I'll click on skip, and this one skip, and we're done setting up. Click on finish. Good job. Let's set up our server. So we hover on this gear icon and click on system settings, and inside here just type server. Click on server, and we're going to set up our first server. Click on add new server, click here and pick direct admin. Okay, we're going to remove everything here and enter our details. So remember the details McHugh who sent you, these are the same details you'll be entering. You see this IP, copy it, copy, come back here, and we're going to paste that IP here. All right, here. You can also enter your host name. So I think the host name will be a lot better. Let's pick the host name. So I'll pick the host name. I'll put my host name here. Okay, and then username, host. Pick, go and put my username here, and then password, copy, come and put it here. Scroll down and click on test connection, and you should see this connection successful message. That means it's successful. Now the IP, go back and copy your IP, copy, and we're going to paste our IP here and here. All right, so here and here, paste them there, and our primary name service, click, and we're going to enter our name service. Here and here. All right, so these are the name servers you're supposed to enter, and they're here. You see them? They're there because I entered them earlier. That's why they populated themselves. So enter that. Now go back, and your IP address is important to enter it here again. So copy your IP address, copy, go back to the top and paste it here and here. Now let's give our server a name. I'll click and I'll say this is maybe server 1. So SVR1. So this is my server 1. You can give it whatever name you want. You can even name it maybe your wife's name. If your wife is called Vida, put Vida. You can also put your own name, it doesn't matter, but just take note that your users will see that server's name. So I'm going to put something like server 1, so SVR1, and then your next server can be server 2. Scroll down and you can enter your monthly cost here for this server, data center, your maximum number of accounts you want to put on that server there, and then scroll down and leave everything as they are, and it looks good. Okay, so now just click on save changes and your server is up and running, right? Ignore this error, don't worry about it. Click on that and it should take you directly to your, you see that it should take you directly. When you click here, it should auto log you into your direct admin, and that means connection is successful. Okay, so that is it. We've successfully connected our reseller to our billing software. Now in this part of the training, I'm now going to show you how you can secure your WHMCS software. If you do not secure it, your hosting business or your hosting will get hacked at some point. So it's important we secure our WHMCS. Before we start, make sure you hover on settings and go to system health. Click on that. And right now we have 1 needing attention and 3 warning. We have an insecure permission check with our configuration file, which is writable. So we're going to set that file to 400 permission. But before that, we're going to secure our admin. Because before you get access to WHMCS, or before we logged into WHMCS, we entered something like /admin, and this is our administrative URL. We want to change our admin URL to something different. That way people cannot guess our login. Let me log out and show you what I'm talking about. So I'll log out, and you see before you can access your WHMCS login page, you have to put /admin, and this is what I'm talking about. So we're going to change that to something different. The way we do that is we go to File Manager, right click on public_HTML. So right click on it and open. We go inside billing, open it, and you see this admin. This is the administrative directory. So we're going to change it to, let's rename it. We're going to change it to admin, give it a custom name. So maybe admin solo admin. Click on rename. After that, so this is now our administrative, that's going to serve as our administrative URL link. Okay, so add solo admin, go to configuration.php, click on it and right click and click on edit. Now beneath here, put this line of code. Okay, I'll have it in the description. Now let's change this example to the name we change. Okay, so solo admin. So this is now going to be our new URL. Click on save. Now when you go back here and you try logging in with this admin, it's going to give us an error because that page is not found. So the only way we can now get access to that file is we put the new name and then we are back to this page. Okay, so let me log in now. So with my details, congrats, and we're done with the first aspect of the security. Over here and click on system health. Now we're going to give our configuration file a 400 permission. Okay, it's writable, so we want to change it, our path, our permission. Now you see here, click on it. Just okay, when you click on it, this one will pop up and put 400. So 400 permission. Click on save. Now the permission is 400. It's only readable. Now go back and reload, and that error should go. Okay, the error should go. Reload, and that error is gone. Next, there's a warning here asking us to change the path for these folders. All right, because where they are in the public directory, and we have to change their paths. Okay, we have to hide them. We have to hide them. We want to hide these folders, so go back to your file manager, and this time make sure you click outside here. Okay, and click here. Okay, click here, and then we want to create a folder here inside this directory. So I'll click on create folder, and I want to name it WHMCS data. Click on create. Now that folder is created. Okay, that folder is created, and you should see it outside here, WHMCS data. Click on it, and right now it's empty. Okay, so now let's go inside our public underscore. So go there and go to billing. Go to billing, open it, and the folders they're asking us to move are attachment, downloads, template C, and Crons. So I'm going to move those directories, those folders: attachments, downloads, template underscore C, and then Cron and Cron. Okay, so I'm going to move these folders to here. Make sure you move these folders inside here. Okay, after selecting those folders, drag them. Okay, so just drag and put it inside the WHMCS data and leave. Okay, good. And we've moved those folders to our WHMCS data. Now click on WHMCS data, and they are here. All right, now I want us to open terminal. All right, you have access to terminal. Go to your, click on users, scroll, and here's terminal. Click on terminal, type L. Okay, click here and type ls. All right, and want to go into this directory, WHMCS data. Forget about this. Okay, let's go into WHMCS data. So cd into WHMCS data. So we're going into WHMCS data list, and you should see them there. Okay, so they are there. Let me now see print working directory, and this the path they are in. Okay, so this is the path they are in. Now go into the first one. Okay, the first one, which is attachments. So go into attachments. After that, print working directory. Good. So it's here. You see this attachment. Copy it. Just copy that. Copy. Duplicate your page. Go to file manager. Navigate to your billing folder. Scroll down. and go to configuration.php, edit, and you see here, click there and come down a bit, and you see this, remove it. Okay, just remove that one. Now what I want you to copy this code. I'll have it in the description. Copy this from here to here, copy it, copy, go back and paste that here. Now go back to your terminal, and you see this path, copy this attachment path, copy it, and where's attachment? Attachment is here. So from here all the way to attachments, paste it there. Okay, paste it there. Now the downloads directory, I want you to go back a bit and then go into the downloads directory. So let's go into downloads directory, print working directory, and the same thing, we're going to copy this one for our downloads, and from here to here. Okay, so in simple terms, if you don't want to suffer, just remove the username and replace with your username. I already did that for you. Okay, so just replace only your username, and make sure you take notice of your username. Okay, your username, and then put that there. So my username is this. Make sure your username is correct. Okay, my username, and finally my username. That's my username. Okay, so we're simply telling our WHMCS software where those files can be found. Okay, because those files are necessary. They are very vital when it comes to the WHMCS software. Without them, WHMCS will get confused. Now click on save. You've saved changes. Now go back here and reload, and this error should go. So reload. All right, so now we have missing and misconfigured paths. So with this error, all we have to do is come here. You see here, go to storage. All right, go to system settings, type storage. So storage, click on storage, enter your password, confirm password. Now you see here, I want you to, right now these paths are invalid, so I want you to create new paths, because these are now the valid paths. Okay, this might not make sense to you, so just follow my instruction. Go to configurations, and when you click here, you should get an error here, an error here, an error, because these are invalid paths. So I want you to click on plus, and I want you to create a new path. So let's go back here, sorry, here, and with the downloads, copy this path, copy, or just come here. You see here, copy this path. So go to copy this path, copy this path, copy. Now click here, paste that path here, but we're going to remove from this part, this billing part, all the way to here. Okay, and we'll put WHMCS / downloads, sorry, WHMCS data / downloads. Okay, and that's the same path we have here, the same path we have here. So you can simply copy this path and come and paste it here. All right, so I'll save, click on save. All right, so now we have new downloads path. Okay, and it's left with attachments. The same thing, just click on this copy this path, close, and click on this plus, paste that path here, but from here, from this building all the way to here, remove and put WHMCS data and click on save changes. And that's it. Okay, so for the projects, forget about it because we'll be using, okay, let's create it. So click on that and then forget about it. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the same attachments for the projects. Okay, so now go back to where settings, and you see here client files. The files will be residing inside our new path, which is, click here, which is attachments. Okay, so the files should be inside the attachments folder. Now let's go to our attachment, our new directory called attachments there, and click on switch. Okay, this one is where downloads, so click and pick downloads, switch. We have email attachments, so this is attachments, so let's go to attachments, switch. Next we have email files or email images, so click, and of course that's inside downloads, so let's go to downloads, switch. These attachments, so it's downloads, not attachments, so go to downloads, switch. Knowledge base images, click, and that's attachments because attachments is highlighted, so attachments, pick attachments, switch. We have project management files, so with this is attachments. Okay, so let's leave it as attachments, so attachments, switch. Finally we have ticket attachments, so all ticket attachments, all those files will be uploaded to the attachments directory, but we're changing the path to this, to switch. Excellent. Now let's check our status again to see if everything is okay, and if everything is okay, we'll come back and delete the old path. So click on system health again, and we now have two needing attention. Okay, good. So with this, there's no problem again, we are done. Okay, so if you have managed to reach to this part, you are a good learner. Okay, all right, so next what we're going to do is we want to go back to the files again. So now you can close this, okay, because it's no longer needed. Click on close, and we're going to, you see the WHMCS, this directory, click on it, and inside that one we're going to create a folder called updates. So let's put updates, and click on create. Good. Now that that is done, go to the WHMCS again, and this time over on utility and click on update WHMCS. Click on configure update settings, and we're going to enter a path here. Okay, so let me take you to the security document. All right, let's finish with, so we are done with that. This We've updated the local storage paths, and then it's now left with this. We're going to update the required directory for updates. Okay, now in case your terminal is off, click on connect again. Good. Now list, click here and type list. Go to the WHMCS data, WHMCS data list. Let me clear the screen before. So clear. Okay, so list, and this is the file that the folder we want to go inside. So go into updates folder. Now print working directory. We're going to copy this. All right, just copy it. Copy. Come here, and we're going to paste it here. Good. Now click on what? Save changes. Excellent. Now let's check our system health status again, and we should have one warning. Good job. So you are done with the security. We are not yet done. Okay, well, maybe 80% done. Okay, next up, let's go back, and we want to go back to the top. Now those folders that you moved, you have to go inside the Cron's directory, because Cron is a special folder that we don't have to ignore. So go into that Cron directory, and then there's a config file there. We're going to tell it where our WHMCS software is residing. So I'll take you back and go to here. All right, make sure you are inside your WHMCS data folder, and you see that Cron. Right click and open. Now config, this is config, but this is config.php.new. don't worry, let's rename it. So sorry, not edit but rename. We're going to rename it, rename, and we're going to remove the new. Excellent, and click on rename. Now edit and click on OK. Now scroll down to the bottom, and you see this WHMCS path. Remove this comment, and we're going to tell our Cron where WHMCS is, because Cron cannot find our WHMCS any longer. So go back to your terminal, and we're going to change directory to home. Okay, now inside here list, and we want to now go inside our public underscore HTML. So let's go to cd into public underscore HTML. Hit enter. List again, and we want to go inside where billing. All right, so go inside billing. So inside billing, now print working directory. So our WHMCS is living inside this folder. All right, so in your case, you don't have to type all these things. Just type home / your username / public underscore HTML / billing. Okay, so I've copied that, and then I'll go to my file manager, and I'm going to put it here. So this is where my WHMCS is. But the last, make sure you put / there, and click on what? Save changes. Good. Let me now see. We are done with the security aspect. Okay, so we are done securing our WHM. Oh, we are done with the security aspect. Close, go to WHMCS, and that is it. We are done. For the rest, forget about them. This is a default template that we are using, and it's giving us one and asking us to use maybe our own WHMCS, our own templates if you have any, but it's not a problem. Okay, that's not a security problem. So you should have one warning with 0 needing attention. If you have this, you are good to go. Hi guys, in this part of the training, I'm now going to show you how you can create support departments in your hosting website. If you don't know what I'm talking about, let me take you to my queue host and we'll click on contact support. Now this is their ticketing system. Click here and you see you can pick sales support. But because we are not logged in, we can't see the other departments. Right now, we are considered as guest users or ghost users. We don't have account with my queue host. Because of that, or if you're not logged in, you're only going to see this sales department. But after you log in or you purchase their services, you will now see other departments, something like tech department or support department, because you have products with them, so you can ask for support or you can reach out to their support team. So right now it's only sales department that is there. You enter your name, email, subject, and then you send them your enquiries. Okay, so the same thing we're also going to create for our hosting business, which is support departments or ticketing system. We're going to set up our ticketing system. To get started, go to your settings and go to system settings. Here, click and type support. Click on support department. Enter your password as an administrator. Confirm password. Let's delete this general enquiries department. So I'll click on it, delete. We want to create our own departments. So click on add new department and we want to give our department a name. So I'll click and I want to give it sales department. Let's describe our department. So maybe something like this is our sales department. Enter an email. So put something like sales at your host name. Okay, later we'll create these emails in our control panel. So something like this. So sales at, because this is our sales department, so sales at your website name.com. Now we want to assign this to an administrative user, and you see this clients only, leave it. We don't want this department to be for clients only. We'll create other departments that will be for clients only, but I want to leave it that way. Any person who is not a user or a client can still reach out to our sales department, just like in the case of my queue host. You see, we don't have account, but we can still contact sales department. Okay, so I'll take you back there and we're going to leave it there as it is. Scroll down, remove this, okay, or ignore it, just ignore it, and click on add new department. And our sales department is created. Let's create other departments. So I'll click on add new department, and this time I'm going to create something like support. So the other one was sales, but this one is going to be technical support department or technical department. You can put technical department if you want. So maybe technical department. This is our technical department or support department. Remove this and put something like support or technical at. You can put technical at your host name All right, technical at your hostname or support at your hostname. It doesn't matter. That one is personal preference. Now with this department, we want clients only to be able to contact that, because if the person is not your client, why would he or why would you want to give that user a technical support? Okay, so I'll change that to support because I don't feel comfortable with the technical, so I want to leave it as support at myhostname.com. Scroll down and want to get feedback from these users. Now you note that with our first department, which was sales department, we didn't enable this feature. The reason being, with our sales department, so some of them are going to contact you asking you for coupon codes, and if you do not have coupon code to give to these users, they'll end up giving you a negative feedback. That's why we want all our users to be able to have that feature to give ratings or feedback. Okay, scroll down and click on add new department, and we are done. You can create other departments, something like abuse department, billing department, web design department, or whatever department you want to create. Go ahead and create all those departments here. After that, we're going straight to our direct admin, so we can auto log into direct admin. Let me duplicate this page, duplicate, and I want us to go to our servers. So type server, click here, and I want us to auto log into our direct admin. We are automatically logged into direct admin. I want us to create these emails that we have here. Okay, so we're going to create them inside where our control panel. I'll take you back to the direct admin. Make sure you're on this users, and we're going to scroll down and you see here emails. Click on emails, and right now I created this in my separate video, okay, but I'll delete it and start all over. So I'll clear everything. Now let me create. In your case, you have only this as the default, so click on create account, and I want you to enter a username. So something like the username is from here to here. Okay, so that's the username, and from here to here is also a username. So come back and put that here. So sales at your hostname.com. Now password, click here to generate a password for this account. You can assign email space or quota to this. Okay, and daily send limits, you can increase that or decrease that. After that, click on create account, and our account is created. Now for SMTP purposes, you can use these details for SMTP, but we'll talk about SMTP later. So close that and create your second email for your second department, which is support. So I'll take support, and then I'll go back to my control panel, paste it there, and wait patiently. Okay, support at your host name, password, and click on create. Go ahead and create all those emails that you created here as for your departments. So something like maybe abuse, billing, you can create them here. Next, we're going to create what we call forwarders. So I'll click here and scroll down, and you see forwarder. Click on forwarder. In your case, you will not have this, so forget about it. I will delete it and click on create email forwarder. Now on this page, we're going to create an email pipe. We want to forward all our emails, the emails that are coming through our ticketing system here. Okay, so any email that is sent to something like our sales, something like this, sales, any email that is sent to this, one copy of that email to, let me take you back to our dashboard, one copy of that email to appear here as a ticket. Okay, So that's what we're doing right now. So for this, we'll put the sales at your host name, and we want to forward to a destination pipe. Now the pipe, go back to your departments page and copy from here to here. Just copy everything. Okay, copy everything, copy, and paste it here. Now you see this, remove this. Excellent. So we're piping it to a program, which is this one. Now click on create. Now emails received here will be forwarded to this program, which is our ticketing system here. Okay, close and go back, click on create email forwarder again, and this time is support. Okay, because we have it here as support. So this, paste it here as support at your host name, and I'm going to forward to a pipe or a program, and then here we'll paste or we'll copy our pipe. So copy, and paste the pipe here, but please remove this. Okay, and click on create. Excellent. So emails sent to this will be copied to this, which is our ticketing system. To do that for the rest of your department, next what I want you to do is click here and go to file manager, click on file manager, navigate to WHMCS data, and inside that one go to Cron's and open it. Now we're looking for this file pipe, right click, go to permissions here. So click on the permissions. Let me show you if you cannot see that. See this permission, click on it and put 755. So 755 and click on save. Good. So now let me open my email, and we're going to send a test email to this. Okay, so I'll open my email. Now we're going to send an email to this, our email, our department email, and we'll put something like, this is a test department, and then here is test, and then sales. Okay, so click on send, and we've sent an email to our ticketing system. Now we should get a response back, and our email is here. Click and you see, thank you for contacting our support team. A support ticket has been opened for your request. All right, now go back to your ticketing system, your dashboard, reload, and we should see one here. You see that? Click on it. You can respond to this user's ticket. Click on this and you see that you can respond to it. This is my response. Scroll down and click on reply. Now the user will again get message. You see that about this reply. You see, click, and this is a response. So our support ticket is working fine. Go ahead and add other departments to your software. Now that we are done with our support tickets or support departments, it's then time for us to create knowledge base and announcements. I'm going to show you how you can create knowledge base and announcements in your WHMCS software, because it's important to have articles in your WHMCS. So for this, what I'll do is I'll hover on support, and I'll go to knowledge base and click on knowledge base. Right now we don't have knowledge base here, and let me take you to your hosting and show you. So I'll type /billing, take you to knowledge base, and you see no articles found. So we're going to create knowledge base. Let me now close other pages. Okay, we're going to create knowledge base or articles, and the way we do that is click on knowledge base and click on add category, and we're going to add a category. So maybe this is for cPanel. Okay, the category is cPanel. Description, maybe put there this is a description, or this describes cPanel, or whatever description you want to put there, and click on add category. Click on this home again and click on add category, and we're going to create another category for domain names. So domain names, and this is another description for domain names or domains. Click on add category. It's important you click on this knowledge base home before you add category. If not, you're going to create subcategories inside one category. Okay, so next we're going to create another category for maybe SSL certificates or security. So let's say security, and this is description for what? Security. Okay, security. Click on add category. Click on home. Now we have 3 categories. Now we're going to start adding articles to these categories. So the way we do that is we have to click on the category we want to start adding topics or articles. So I'll click on cPanel. Now click on add article, and this article is going to fall inside cPanel. So this article is all about maybe how to create email forwarders in cPanel, something like this, and click on add article. Now leave it as it is, scroll down and add tags to your article. So something like emails, enter. So you hit enter to save that tag. Now these tags are helpful when users are searching for things on your knowledge or in your knowledge base. So forwarders, hit enter. You can put email forwarders. So go ahead and add all your tags. Come down and now enter your, so this is now our articles, or our article on our knowledge base or whatever. So start putting, you can let ChatGPT help you, okay, so that you start writing these articles. You can also get inspiration from other hosting companies. Go and see what they write and come out with your own articles. So after you put your articles, so let's say you are done with your article, done, come down and click on save changes. Go back and do the same thing for domains and security. So I'll click on add again, and this article is about how to buy a domain name from our company, or online, domain name online. Click on add article, put a tag, so something like domains, domain names, add your tags, come down, and this is how you buy domain names from Zena Hosting, put your articles, your article here, and when you are done, you save changes. Do that for all your articles or your categories. Now go back and you should see them here after you reload the page, and the articles are now here. Okay, next we're going to create announcements. So I'll take you back here, and this time let's click on announcements. We're going to delete this announcement because see, if I click on this announcement, you see this default announcement. Thank you for choosing WHMCS. Welcome to WHMCS. We're going to delete this and put our own announcement. So I'll delete that, and I'm going to add my new announcement, something like welcome, or we are opened. Okay, or maybe January sale, or whatever announcement you have for them. But for me, I'm going to put welcome to Zena Hosting. Come down and say our web host is now ready for use. Scroll down, put your articles, your announcement, and click on publish, and then save. Now when you come back here and reload or click on announcement, this is going to now be your announcement. The date published. You can click here to read more about this announcement. Our next mission is to create our packages in our billing software. That way we can link those packages here to our front end, and when user clicks on order now and picks one of your package, the site would redirect the user to our billing software. If this sounds confusing, don't worry, I'm going to do that right now. So go back to your WHMCS software, make sure you are logged in, and these settings, hover on it and click on general settings. Make sure here you go to products and services. Click on products and services, enter your password, hit enter, and we're inside our products and services page. First, we're going to create a group for our products. Click on create a new group, and we're going to give our group a name. So this group is going to be for shared hostings. Okay, so click and type shared hosting, maybe shared hosting, so that I'll know that this group is for shared hosting. Shared hosting direct admin. Pick your group headline. So enter something like best prices or best hosting prices. Just enter some tagline. Okay, no, headline, not tagline. So best prices. Now here, something like we offer money back policy, or we have a money back policy. We have a money back policy, and users will see this money back policy. Users will see this when they're ordering. Now go with the standard card. Okay, if you don't want that one, you can go with the price or premium comparison, but I want the standard card. Come down, and after we installed WHMCS, I took you through a startup wizard, and inside that one we enter some PayPal email. Okay, if you did not enter that, then you will not see this price thing here, that this payment gateway. Okay, now in case you don't have that, don't worry, it's nothing. Click on save changes. Now we've created that what package group. We have created that group. Now click on back to product list. Now that we have that group ready, we're going to add a product to that group. So click on add a new product, leave it as shared hosting, and the group leave it as shared hosting admin. Now come down and enter your product name. So this is where you now enter your basic, your standard, and your unlimited things. Okay, we have basic, advanced, and ultimate. Okay, so come here and we put basic. So just type basic. You see that, and this is going to serve as the URL, and we'll be copying this URL and then pasting this here. Okay, linking it to this page. After entering that product name, scroll down and you see this module. Click and pick direct admin. Create as hidden, off it. Okay, we don't want our product to be hidden, we want it to be live. Click on continue. Next, we're going to, on this page, you'll be taken to a page like this. Okay, so you'll be redirected to a next page like this. Click here and describe your product, if only you have some description for it, but I want to leave it, and then I'll put here, you see here, I want to put in the description of this video, you see this document. So copy this, copy, come and put it here, but make sure you modify that. Okay, you change it to your details, something like host one website. You know, on our basic plan we said they can host one website, 20 gig storage, 20 gig bandwidth, they are here, but in an HTML format. So I want to just copy this HTML format, come here, paste that here, and you can what, change the color for it if you want, but I want to leave it as it is. Now required domain name, we want them to be able to add domain name to their hosting, so leave it as required domain name. Click on save changes. Next, click on pricing and want it to be a recurring price. You see this monthly, click on it. So how much do you want to charge this basic plan per month? So here I have $6, so come back and put 6 there, 6. If you want to enable quarterly billing cycle, that's 3 months, you pick this one and multiply this by 3 and you put that value here, but I don't want that. I want to offer 1 month to month, 6 months, and 1 year. So that's what I want to do. So the 6 months, that's, so we put there 36, and then the yearly, 6 times 12. Now if you want to have 2 months billing cycle, 3 months, you just multiply that value by 24 months or 36 months. Okay, but don't pick one time or free. We have nothing like that, free hosting, because you are buying this reseller hosting, so we don't have free, don't offer free hosting. Okay, stand alone free hosting, don't do it. Allow multiple, forget about that one. Now all this, ignore them and just click on save changes. Now click on module here, click and pick basic, because that's our basic plan, so pick basic. Now right now WHMCS is communicating directly with your direct admin. You see, when you reload. It's going to fetch the values from direct admin direct and put them here. So we want to leave it like that. Calm down, and want to automatically set up this product as soon as the first payment is received. So as soon as first payment is received, or as soon as the user makes payment, we want to set it up automatically. Click on save. For the rest, forget. If you want free domain, then you have to come here and pick offer a free domain, but they will renew as normal, but forget about it. But in case you want to offer free domain, then you see here, because I don't know your intentions, so I'll pick this middle one. Okay, so we're going to offer a free domain name registration transfers, but they'll renew it as normal. So after 1 year, they'll renew it. Now, free domain is only applicable to when they order yearly plan or monthly plan or 2 years plan. So we pick that. So I want maybe yearly plan, they'll get free domain. And which domain or which domains do you want to offer this as free? Then you can pick all the domains that you want it to be free. You can only allow or accept free domains on .coms, okay? And then you save changes, but I don't need it, so I'll simply ignore it. Okay, and click on save. Now later we'll be coming here, and then we'll copy our direct shopping link like this, and we'll open it. So we'll now link that to this package, and that way whenever user clicks on it, it's going to take that user direct to this page. Okay, and then they'll enter their domain, so something like this. They'll click on check. Okay, so automatically the product is added to the cart with that link. See, so we now have something like this. See that? And then they can proceed if they want 1 month here, 6 months, or 1 year. From there they click on continue and make payment. Let's go back and create our other products, because we still have 2 products left. So we are done with the basic. Let's duplicate this product. To duplicate this product, just click on top here, duplicate a product. This is the existing product we want to duplicate, but I want to give it a new name. So instead of the basic, we want to now give that one advanced. Okay, so come here, put advanced, but I think the first one is capital, so advanced like this. Click on continue. Now the only thing we have to change here is, you see the description side, remove it, throw it away, go back here and pick your advanced, but make sure you edit your advanced HTML. Just edit it, change the details. All right, so I'll copy that, come and paste it here. But for the rest, because we duplicated it, everything is done for us. Click on save, and from after that go to prices. Now we duplicated the prices as well, so we want to now change these prices to our advanced prices, which is 15. I'll come here and put 15 multiplied by 6 months, so 15 by 6, 90. I'll take it, put it here, 0.00, then by 12, 180, copy, come here. Please use calculator, if not Your users, you might make wrong calculations and your users will be confused, or they'll be paying you less. So use calculator. Now save. For the module, click, and for instead of basic, this time it's going to be what? Advanced. Scroll and save. Go to, okay, so for now let's continue. Ignore the rest. Yeah, go back. We're going to duplicate another product, so we duplicate, and this time is ultimate. So ultimate, click on continue. Now with the ultimate, we want to remove this and throw away. Scroll down and we'll have ultimate here. Copy, paste here, click on save. Go to module, click here and pick ultimate, click on save. Free domains, if you want to offer free domains on this package, then you can do that here, but for now ignore everything and go back. Good. So now we want to set up upgrades. Users who are on basic plan, we want them to be able to upgrade to advanced, upgrade to ultimate, and they can also downgrade their packages. Okay, so for this, go to your basic, and inside the basic we want to, let me just go there, basic, click on that, edit, go to upgrades, and because we are on the basic, we want them to be able to, we're giving them a chance to upgrade to any of the higher packages, and click on save. Go back. Now on this package, you see this package, which is the advanced, click the advanced. Now any user on the advanced, okay, go to upgrades. Before any user on this advanced, we want them to be able to downgrade or upgrade to the higher one. You know, advanced is the middle package, so they are either going backwards or they are going upwards. Click on save. Go back again, and then we'll go to where the ultimate. So with this ultimate, they can't upgrade, they can only downgrade. So come here, and they are going to downgrade to either advanced or basic. Click on save. Now if you don't know how to select these two, what you do is, you see it's even here, use the control plus the click to select multiple packages. So you hold down control and click on those packages that you want. So you see that you can select multiple packages, click on save. Excellent. Now let's go to our hosting, click on store, and we have shared hosting direct admin. Now we have those packages here. We're going to be copying these links and then updating them here. That way any user who will click here will be taken directly to these packages, because our template is different and our WHMCS is also different, so we want to link them. Okay, it's important we link them. But before that, we're now going to do general configuration, general settings for our WHMCS, because WHMCS is not just smart enough without the settings I want to show you in this part of the training. After that, we'll now link our packages. All right, so now in this part of the training, I'll be showing you how you can do general configurations, general settings for your hosting website. For this, hover on this settings and click on general settings. After that, click here and type settings. Click on general settings. You are taken to a page like this. Make sure you're on this general. Give your hosting a name. Okay, so give your company name, type that here. Make sure your company name is here, so it's not host. If it's an LLC, say LLC. If it's a limited, say it's a limited. Okay, next your admin email, enter that here. Domain, make sure it's here. Logo URL, make sure you link or you enter a link to your logo here. Scroll down and make sure you enter your hosting business address here, or your physical address, and WHMCS system URL. Make sure you leave it as default because this is where WHMCS is installed. Next, we have system theme. Click and pick 6. Scroll down and we have maintenance mode. In case let's say you're working on your WHMCS and you want to prevent your users from accessing it temporarily, then you can enable this. This is the message they will see upon landing on your WHMCS page. If you also want to redirect them to a specific URL, enter the URL here. After that, click on save. So I'm going to remove this and then click on save. We go to localization. Make sure you leave it as UTF-8 date format. This depends on wherever you are. Click and pick your date format. Now your client date format, you can also pick it for them. Default country, click and pick your default country. Okay, but note that users will see this default country. Language, pick your default language. Language menu. Enabling this will give users the option to change or switch your website to different languages, so leave it. The rest, leave them and click on save changes. Next, we go to ordering. Pick your order form. I like the standard card. Let me show you how this standard card looks like. So I'll take you to my hosting. Okay, I'll take you to the hosting /billing. Store, shared hosting, and this is how standard card looks like. Okay, you see how your price display. This is standard card. Let me change it to something like premium comparison and then save. Go back, reload, and this is premium comparison. So if you want your packages to look like this in your WHM, then pick the premium comparison, but I don't want it. I'm going to pick standard card. Next, scroll down and we want to allow users to place renewal order earlier or early, so we pick that way they can renew their invoices even if it's not due. Okay, and then we have monthly breakdown here. Just leave it. Scroll down, leave everything. You see this sidebar toggle option, leave it because that's what is responsible for this. You see that? So leave it. Terms and conditions. We want users to accept to our terms before placing an order, so it's important to put your terms and conditions link here. So I'll show you. Your template has terms and condition link, so just scroll down to terms and conditions, copy this link, copy, come and paste, but make sure you edit the terms and conditions page in your template. Okay, and I'll show you how to do that. Next, go back. Want users to automatically redirected to a payment method after they place order. and then they'll make payment. So that's what we want to do. We want them to be redirected to a payment gateway. Leave this monthly breakdown is important. We want to break our price down, so leave monthly breakdown, click on it. Okay, check it. Block existing domains. We don't want users to be able, domains that are already in use, we don't want users to buy them again. So we want the system to tell them, hey, this domain is already in use by another user, so block existing domains. Now, no invoice or email on order, just leave it, please. Skip fraud check for existing. We don't want to skip. If you skip it, that's an accident, don't do that. But for the rest, just ignore them. Okay, ignore the rest and click on save. Next, click on domains. We want users to be able to register domains, transfer domains to you, and they can also use their own domain names if they have it registered somewhere else. That's why when you go to our site and click on order now, you see we have these three options. They can register, transfer, and use existing domains. Scroll and you see here default name service. Go to your email, write your welcome email, copy name server 1. These are private name service. Paste them here, 1 and 2. Scroll down. We want users to be able to use their own details. Pick your default country and then enter your phone number if you want and click on save. Click on mail. You see here, just leave it as PHP mail, leave it as default. All right, just leave it as default and your messages will be sent out. But in case you have problem with messages, you can click on configure. Click here and pick one of these SMTP gateways. But see, if I click on this test configuration, you see the mail provider configuration test succeeded. That means SMT is already working, so don't touch it. If not, you have issues. Now this is your email signature. Users will see this in their emails, all their emails footers. So you can enter something like best regards. This is a signature. Okay, best regards. Scroll down and leave everything else there. Now here, for the rest, don't touch them. Okay, but here, remove this and put your from name. Maybe you want this, you want every email sent out to carry your name as the sender. Your name, you can put your name there like this. If you also want it to carry your company name, but I would advise you to put your company name there, user host. And you see this no reply, leave it as it is, because system sent emails, we don't want users to reply to system generated emails. Now pre-sale from destination, click and pick your sales department and enter your sales department email here. So sales at your host name, Zina host. Remember, we created these departments and these emails in our control panel. So zinahosting.com, click on save. Support, leave everything as they are. Scroll down, and yeah, so everything is done for us here. Don't touch anything here. But here, in case you want users to be able to attach other files like zip or other file format, you can add it here. But I would recommend you to leave it If you add executable files like exe or whatever, users will end up sending files that are executables, and they'll come and harm your server. So make sure you just leave everything as they are. We only want users to send images and maybe PDFs, and nothing else. So here, leave everything as they are. Click on invoice. Now, if enabled, invoices will be generated for each cycle, even if the previous invoice remain unpaid. Please leave it. Don't do that. You'll end up getting these emails even if they don't want to renew their invoices. Okay, so you want to send them maybe 2 reminders or 3 reminders, and after that the invoice will stop generating. Okay, now leave everything and come down to here, late fee type. Users who do not pay their invoices on time, you want to charge a late fee. In case you want to do that, or you want that option, you have 2 options here. You can pick a percentage, maybe 10%, 20%, 25%, or 30% late fee. You can put a minimum late fee here. If you want a fixed price, clicking this means they'll pay something like $5 or $10 or $15 or $20 as late fee. Okay, if you also need it, you can put 0 here, and that means they'll pay 0 late fee. Scroll down, and I think that's it. Click on save. Credit system. Now, if you want users to be able to add funds to their through their dashboards, okay, then enable it, and users will be able to make a minimum deposit, enter the minimum, maximum deposit, and maximum balance. Okay, and they can use these funds to renew their hostings and buy other products and services on your hosting. After that, click on save. Affiliates, click. In case you want to have affiliate system or other users promoting your site, so you can pay them commissions for bringing new users or referring new users to your hosting, enable it and specify the percentage you want to give to these users. So maybe 25%. So that's the percentage of each payment you want affiliates to receive. Bonus. If you want every new affiliate to get a bonus, let's say a bonus of $5 in their account, then you put that there. Okay, so this is an affiliate bonus for just signing up. Okay, the minimum or the payout threshold, how much do you want them to reach before they can request for payment or withdrawal? Maybe something like $50. Affiliate delay commissions, please put something like 30 days. That way you can verify these transactions, because some of them will be fraudulent transactions. Now, payout request department, you want it to be maybe something like your billing department. So pick your billing department, but in my case I'm going to pick my sales department because I don't have the billing department created. For the rest, just click on save and ignore. Security, request users to confirm their emails on sign up or change of email address. So I'll click on it. I want users to confirm their emails. Recaptures, and this is a recapture. In order to stop bot from interacting with our site, send us spam emails and things, because we have crawlers out there that send that crawl websites, get any email available or any forms. Okay, they'll crawl your website, discover your forms, all your form fields, send you bot or spam emails. So we want to enable spam protection or something like recaptures to protect our forms. So you see here, beneath here, we want to make sure we have it on our login, our ticketing, our contact form. For a client registration, let's leave it. Domain check, leave it. And this, so for the first three, leave it, but the last three, make sure you enable it. Now if you don't want this particular recaptcha, then you can pick Google recaptcha, but before that you have to create your keys. Click here and add your keys. You can create your keys by going to this URL, creating your keys and adding them here, and you have a recaptcha like this. Okay, I'll link a video in the description of this video showing you how to create recaptcha. Okay, it's a video I created some time past. So I want this. Scroll down. We have failed admin login ban time. This is where you enter an IP. So you enter some minutes. How many minutes do you want an IP to be banned after trying 15 minutes or a specific amount of time? So something like maybe 30 minutes. So let's see if an IP is banned after 30 minutes, that IP can retry logging in. So we want to whitelist our own IPs so that we will not be banned. So for this, click here and type what is my IP. Okay, what is my IP? Click and it will show you your IP. Okay, I don't want to show my IP, so it will show your IP. After that, copy that IP. Make sure you copy it. So your IP is going to look like this. Okay, it's an IP, but don't copy this IP. Copy your IP, your device IP. That way your device will not be banned. So after you copy your IP, come here, click, enter that IP here, and enter a reason. Or do not ban this IP. Enter a reason and click on add IP, and this IP will not be banned. Okay, don't enter your server's IP. Make sure you enter your device IP. So I'll remove it. I've removed the IP. Whitelisted IP locking failed notice. So you get a notice whenever one of these IPs, the IPs you whitelisted here, failed an attempt or lock-in attempt. Scroll and want to disable admin password reset. If you don't want your admins to be able to reset password, click here to disable it. Delete encrypted credit card details. So you can click here to delete any credit card details. So any credit card details that stored in your system, you want to delete it. Bank, you want to delete it. Okay, in case you want users to be able to delete their payment methods, click here, but I will not do that. But in case you don't want them, you want to give them the option, is there. Scroll, and for the rest, these are for troubleshooting purposes. In case you have problem with CSFR, you can enable and disable it. Or your tokens, invalid tokens, you can disable them and enable them back. If you are troubleshooting an error, then you can do that here. After that, click on save changes. Enter your password and click on confirm password. Social, enter your social details here. If you want users to be able to tweet your announcements, then enabling this will enable a button, a tweet button on your announcements so they can tweet it. We have Facebook recommendations, Facebook comments. If you want them, you can enable, but I don't need them. And finally, we have other. Now, if you want users to be able to opt in and out of your newsletter or your email marketing, make sure you enable that here. Required user opt-in. Picking this means users will be forced to opt in and cannot opt out of your emails. But disabling this means users have the option to opt in and opt out. Scroll down, leave this, and here default to client area. I think just leave this. All right, leave this. Allow client registration. Want users to be able to register. Email preference, leave it. And you see here optional client fields. All those options you want them to be optional. When clients are placed on order, you can pick those optionals. So something like maybe you don't want address 2, you don't need your address 2, you can make it optional. Now, locked client fields. These fields cannot be changed after your users select them and create an account, or after an account is created. Before he can change his first name, or before he can change his company name, or email, or phone number, or country, he or she must contact your company before changing them. The likelihood of this change could be a hacker hacked into his account and is trying to change his details to his own details. So it's important we lock these things so that they can't change them without contacting you. For the rest, leave them as they are and click on save. And we're done with the general configuration of our WHMCS software. Hey, in this lesson, I'm going to show you how you can enable domain names on your web hosting business. We're going to start selling domain names, ID protection, email forwarding, and what have you. So let's get started. This is our hosting. Users will land on the site. They will enter their domain names, pick a TLD, and click on check. The system will check your domain's availability. So right now our domain name is available. We'll click on continue. And we don't have ID protection, email forwarding, and DNS management. So let's go to our site or our WHMCS and enable domain names. We're going to start pricing our domain names. So how do we set domain names, or how do we sell domains on our web hosting business? Let's go to your WHMCS software, settings, and general settings. After landing on system settings, just type domains and click on domain pricing. Once the page is fully loaded, we're going to enable our domain names, and this is where you enable domain names on your website. Right now there are 5 domains active on our site. First, let's spotlight our domain names. So click on this, and that to spotlight your domains. If you want to enable DNS management on any domain, just click on this, on its corresponding domain. In this case, I want to enable DNS management on all domains, email forwarding on all domains, and ID protection on all domains. Make sure EPP code is enabled. This way, users who want to transfer their domain names outside your host can do so. So make sure it's enabled. Do not turn this off because it's against domains law. So do that. After that, we click on save changes. We've successfully saved our changes. Next, let's enable DNS management price, email forwarding price, and ID protection price. So scroll down and you see domain add-ons. Enter your prices for DNS management, email forwarding, and ID protection. So I'm going to put something like 599 on all domains and click on save. This way, users will have the option to buy one of your domain add-ons like ID protection or email forwarding. Good job. Now, what if we want to enable or add additional domains? Click here and put .us and click on save. We have added an additional domain. So scroll down and your domain name is here. Please spotlight it. You can see it's here. Make sure you enable is DNS, email, man forwarding, and ID protection. Do not forget of EPP code, and click on save. Good job. Next, let's talk about our domains pricing. So click on pricing. I'm going to enter our yearly prices for our .com domain. So this is a .com domain. So enter your price. And this price is for registration. Enter a price for transfer and enter price for renewal. I would recommend and advise you to enter the same price throughout. If you want, you can enter 2 years price. So click here and enter your 2 years, 3 years, and what have you. Scroll down and click on save. And we've successfully changed our price for .com domain. Let's do the same for our .net. So let's click on price. And with .net, enter your prices, maybe 18. And I'll enter the same price for transfer and renewal. Scroll and click on save. Do that for the rest of your domains. We'll be enabling what we call domain registrar on our website, on our hosting business. Make sure you check your registrar, how much your registrar is charging for .com, .net, or for their domain names before adding your own markup. Right now, this might not make a lot of sense. You wait. When I finish this part of the video, I'll show you how you can enable your registrar and how you can fund your registrar, and we'll be using that credit to buy domain names for our clients. And everything is going to be automated. Close that. Make sure you enter your prices for your domain names. After that, just click on save. Okay. Now let's go to our site. Click on home. Let's buy a domain name. I've entered my domain. Click on search. And now we have a spotlight. You see, this is a spotlight we enabled. Spotlight. We've not enabled the price for our .us. That's why you're seeing this blank thing. Let's go back and do that quickly. Just click on price. With your .us or your new domain, click here and give a price. Scroll and click on save. Now go back, reload, enter your domain in it again, and this time our .us has a price. Users can pick one of them and add it to cart and check out. You can see this is the new price for our domain name, our .com domain. I'll click on add to cart. Checkout, and this is our price for DNS management, ID protection, and email forwarding. Hey guys, in this part of the video, I'm going to show you, or I'm going to explain to you how domain reselling works. We have web hosting reselling and we have domains reselling. They are two separate things. You can sell web hosting services without domain names, but those who need web hosting services definitely, or of course, we also need domain names. That's why we're adding domain names to our web hosting business. So with domain names, what happens is you register a free account with a reseller, something like Namecheap. Those websites that sell domain names, you register, and they'll give you a piece of API. You add it to your web hosting business or your web hosting website, and then fund your account. All right, after you fund the account, anytime your clients request or buys a domain name from you, your domain reseller's account okay, funds will be deducted. So all you have to do to make profit with this kind of domain reselling is you mark up your prices. So let's say on your reseller, your domains reseller, they're offering a .com domain for, let's say a .com domain for what, $10. All right, like this. You mark up the price to something like maybe 15, and then you make a profit of what, $5. Domain names are not all that profitable, but those clients who will be adding DNS management, ID protection will give you more money. With that out of the way, let's go ahead and register a free account with a domains reseller or domains registrar. In the description of this video, you see a link that says get registrar's account. Click on that and sign up an account. The one we want to register is called Connect Reseller. You are taken to a page just like this. This is Connect Reseller, the domain name registrar, the one we'll be using to resell domain names. Switch this currency to USD, but if you are in India, you can leave it as default. Let's wait for the site to fully load, and there we have it. You can register an account with this website, but right now what I want to do, or what I'm going to show you, is just scroll down and you see integration options. We want to integrate this piece of software into our own software called WHMCS. So just click on read more. Please click on WHMCS module for domain names. Open it in a new tab, or you can just click on it, and we're going to download WHMCS module. All right, this will help us connect our reseller's account to our website. So you see, this extension is free. Click on get it now, and you'll be asked to download this piece of software. So right now it's downloading. Hey guys, after downloading that zipped file from Connect Reseller, make sure you navigate to wherever it is. In my case, I have moved it here, right? And you see right now I've changed my PC. Don't confuse, okay? Don't get confused by that. Change my PC. Now right click, and we're going to extract this file. So extract, open it, open again, and you see this. We're going to upload this to our what? Our WHMCS. But before that, I want you to zip this, right? Zip it. So compress, and click on create. So we're going to zip this, all right? Not this, but this. Okay. So I'll take you to, make sure you log into your direct admin. Navigate to file manager, and we are navigating to, we want to go inside our billing folder. So go to billing, public underscore, and then here is now our billing. So click on billing, open it, and we're looking for registrar. So go to modules, inside modules you see registrar. Click and open registrar. Now I want to upload a file, so click here, and make sure you navigate inside this, and we're going to upload this. All right, upload it. So click on open and upload. Done. Click here, and let's look for that file. It's here. Right click, and we're going to extract and extract. scroll back to the top and you should see connect reseller there, and it's here, connect reseller. Okay, now let's delete that zip. Right click, remove, go back to WHMCS settings, and where system settings, type registrar. So we'll type registrar, click on domains registrars, scroll down and you should see connect reseller here. Click on activate, and hooray, we'll now be pasting our connect resellers API keys here. All these are the registrars. You can exploit them and see those that have low price points. You enable it on your site, but the one I found interesting is the connect reseller, and that's what we just did. Because we just uploaded it, now is displaying here. Click on activate. After that, we're going to paste our API key and our brand ID, and then click on save. So that's the only thing we need to do to enable our domain register on our site. So this part of the video will now show you how you can get your connect resellers account. Go back and let's hover on sign up and click on global. But if you're from India, just click here. But if you're outside India, click on global. And you see this URL, global.connectreseller.com/sign up. This is the link, and I'll also have it in the description of this video. This is the exact link we're going to follow to sign up an account with Connect Reseller. Let's wait for this website or this link to open. You are taken to a page like this after loading the link I asked you to load, and that's this link, global.connectreseller.com/sign up. Enter your host name or your name, your username, it doesn't matter, and then enter your email. You can enter your business email, the one we set up inside cPanel, something like admin@yourwebsitename.com. You can enter that there. After that, you click on sign up and you have your account ready. After signing up an account with Connect Reseller, you will ask to provide them with some details, what you'll be using your account for. So something like they'll ask you for your website URL, what you intend to use your account for, the volume of domains you intend to register or sign up within the month. Okay, so just provide them with those details and you have your Connect Resellers account available. So I'm going to enter my details. I'll enter my name and then email and click on sign up. An account activation email has been sent to this email. Kindly click on the activation link provided in the email to activate. In case you didn't receive the email, you can contact their support. So let's go to our email and then verify this account. Okay, I'll simply click here to close. You can also leave this page open. Let's navigate to our inbox. So click. Here is our email. Open it and click on this link to verify. We are taken to a verification page. Please enter your information, your company name, phone, city, and all this information. So let me enter my details. So I've entered my details. We click on submit. We are redirected to a login form. Enter your username or email, the email you used during the registration process, and then your password, and click on sign in. So let me enter my details. I've entered my login details. Let's click on sign in. We are redirected to a dashboard just like this. This is our domains registrars dashboard. Now let me show you various areas of this dashboard. On top here, we're going to be adding funnels to our resellers dashboard. and your system or your web hosting website will be using this credit to register clients' domain names. So to add fans to your site, just click on add fan. Now, fans addition is restricted to 3 transactions and maximum up to 200 per day. To increase this limit, please contact your account manager. Contact this address, all right, and tell them to lift this ban. They'll ask you for some details. Submit those details, and then your account will be lifted. You can also click on accept and then follow up with them with some details. All right. So right now, the only thing I'll be showing you is click here, your user, and then click on profile details. Click on API and click on view API key. Copy this API, copy, and then we'll then go back to here. We'll paste those keys here. Just paste your API here. I've pasted my API key. We'll go back and then let's close this. Next, scroll and you see brand ID. Copy your brand ID. Copy. Come here and paste your brand ID here and save changes. After pasting your brand's ID, click on Save Changes. This way, we've successfully connected our API, that's our domains reseller API, to our web hosting business or our web hosting site. Now, clients can register live domain names on your website. The final step we have to take is to configure our default registrar. Let me show you how. We'll go back to domains. Let's go to domains. See here, domain pricing. Click that on that. And we're going to set our default domain. Click here and pick connect reseller throughout. Okay. Now, working with clients for over 5 years, the most recommended or the most needed extensions, domain extensions, are the .com, .net, .org, .biz, .info, and sometimes .us. You can slowly add additional domain extensions for your domain registrar upon client's request. So you wait when clients request for a domain name, a certain TLD, you simply add it here and then have it on your site. Now click on Save Changes after enabling that, and we are done. You have registered enabled. Okay, registrars enabled that support automatic TLDs and pricing synchronization. We are done. Now let me show you quickly some areas of your domain's registrar account. So we'll go back and we're going to whitelist our IP. This is important because when it comes to domain registration, your registrar might restrict you. So we have to register our IP or whitelist our IP. Now check this. Before you can make API calls to our system, you have to whitelist the API addresses from where your calls will be made. Note, IP ranges and net blocks are not accepted. So we're going to paste our IP address here. How do we get our IP address? Please, you can go back and then let's go to settings. And let's go to servers. So let's type server. Click on server. This is our IP. Just copy your IP. And then go back. I'll go to whitelist our IP here. So let's click and paste it here. That's IP1. You can paste another IP here, the same IP as your IP2, and then you save whitelisted IP addresses. Let's click on that, and we're good to go. Go back, and you can go to profile, and you can also modify your profile details here. You can change your password here. We can check domain pricing. Now let me show you something here. Click here and type .com. All right, let's type .com. Let's reload the page one more time before. Now go to pricing again, and let's search for a .com domain. I'll click inside there, and let's type .com. After you type .com, you see some extensions like this. Click on the .com domain or extension, and the cost to you, .com cost to you, is going to be $10.99, and we are going to marking up this price. We'll add maybe $5 or $6 to this, mark up the price on our site. So that means anytime that you get a new registration or client registration, let me take you back to the site, your site. Click on buy domain. On your site, your .com is going to cost 14. Clients will pay you 14, and then you fund your account with 10, and then keep the remainder as profit. So that's how domains work. All right, with domains, the profit margin is slim. And this your registration cost, renewal cost, and transfer cost. The same thing applies to .net or other extensions. So to know your price, you just click on it and then pick your TLD, and you see your cost. So when you are marking up the prices, make sure you know your cost before marking up your prices on your website, just like this. So .net extension, clients will pay us $18 to register a .net extension, and we will also be paying 13 as our cost. Right, I hope it makes sense. Now click on this logo. As you continue registering new domain names, your domains will start appearing here. You can click on domain, and then you see your available domains here. You can change or you can assign ID protection to these domain names. Hello, in this part of the training, I want to show you how you can integrate or enable payment methods or payment gateways in your hosting business. We're going to do this inside our WHM. That way, users will have the option to pick or to pay you. Right now, PayPal is enabled, but I want to show you properly how to enable PayPal and other payment gateways like Stripe, Flutterwave, and even Paystack. In case PayPal or Stripe are not supported in your country, don't worry, we'll be enabling other payment methods. So for this, let's go back to your WHMCS. I'm going to hover here and click on System Settings. Click here and type Payment. So let's put Pay and click on Payment Gateways. Enter your password again because you're entering a sensitive zone. Scroll down a bit, and your active payment gateways will be here. We have PayPal Basic enabled. Okay, so let's click here, scroll down, and you should see this show on order form. You see that it's enabled. You can change the name here. Make sure you enter your valid PayPal email here. Okay, now if you have business PayPal account, I want users to be able to cancel their subscription or check account balance Then make sure you get your API username, API password, and API signature from PayPal inside your dashboard. Just make a quick YouTube search on how to set up business PayPal account, and your PayPal account will come with these details. Make sure you copy them and paste them here. My country, Ghana, currently doesn't support this PayPal thing, and because of that I'm not able to show you how it is, but make sure you search on YouTube on how to do that. So just make sure you create the account and enter these details and click on save, and you'll be able to start receiving payment. You can also leave this your PayPal email, all right, and it's going to work fine. Just make sure you enter a valid PayPal email and it will work fine for you. But those of you who don't have PayPal but you want, or those of you who don't want PayPal but you want to enable other payment gateways, just click here, visit apps and integration, and here we can search for other payment methods. You can also scroll down and you see our payment gateways are here. We have a ton of them. They're all here. All right, some of them are deprecated. That means they no longer work. You can't use them. Okay, so let's go through it and see the one that is in your country. Enable it. Right now I'm going to show you how to enable Stripe. So click on it and you see a pop-up like this. Click on activate. Make sure show on other form is enabled. Leave it as Stripe and create a Stripe account. Make sure you register a Stripe account. Verify it with your LLC details, or make sure you have a valid Stripe account. Enter your Stripe publishable key and your Stripe secret key here and here. Scroll down and enter your endpoint keys or your webhooks here. After that, you click on save changes, and Stripe, which is a payment method, will be enabled on your hosting website. Okay, click here to go back. Scroll down, and if you want Skrill, you can click on it. Click on activate. Make sure you register an account with Skrill. Enter your Skrill email here, API here, and then your secret word here, and click on save. If you don't have Skrill account, you can click here to register a Skrill account. Okay, so once you enable those payment gateways, go back and reload your page, and users should now see those payment methods active on your site or on your hosting website. For those of you who don't have these payment gateways in your countries, specifically my African friends, there's this payment gateway called Flutterwave. I will show you how you can enable this Flutterwave for your hosting business. So to get started, click and type Flutterwave WHMCS. Just do that, Flutterwave WHMCS. After landing on this page, scroll and click here, Flutterwave payment gateway integration. You are taken to this page. Scroll and you should see this link. You see this link? Click on it. It's going to take you to their GitHub repository. All right. Click here and click on download. Now I'll have this link in the description. Okay. So let's click on the zip to download it. It's downloaded. Navigate to wherever you have it downloaded or stored. Extract it. Open. We'll be uploading this to our WHMCS. So inside WHMCS, there's a file or folder there called modules. We'll upload, and then inside modules you see gateways. Inside gateways, we're going to upload this there, and there's a callback folder. We'll upload this one there. So let me take you back and back. All right, so make sure you extract it. Now go back, and we're going to log into our direct admin. Let me take you to my server. Make sure you log into your direct admin. Let me type server. I have the link, my direct login link here. I'll just click on direct admin, and I'm logged into direct admin. Excellent. Scroll down to file manager here. Click on file manager. We are navigating to our WHMCS, so click public_HTML, click building, click, and inside building we have modules. You see modules, click, and inside modules we have gateways. Okay, so let's click on gateways. Now you see the gateways. Let me scroll down and show you. Good, you see gateways. This is where you see all those payment gateways, and we have callback. So make sure you navigate to the gateways. Just click on the gateways, and to your right hand side we're going to upload. So now click on upload file, click here, navigate to where you have that WHMCS Reef or their gateway module downloaded. So just navigate to that, make sure it's unzipped. So open the folder. Now we have modules and gateway, click. Now we're uploading this to the gateway. Okay, so click on open and upload. Click on this, done. Okay, so next we are done with that. It's left with the callback. So make sure you open this callback folder, right click and click on open. Good, so this is our callback. Make sure you click on plus, upload, navigate again to the WHM, the Flutterwave module, the one we downloaded, and the unzipped, the unzipped one. Okay, the one we extracted. Double click the modules, double click gateway, double click callback, double click, and this is the one we're uploading to the callback. Click on upload, click here. All right, let's go back to their documentation and scroll down. Okay, so you see we have copied that file in the modules gateway to the modules gateway folder, and we have also copied this in the modules gateway callback to the modules gateway callback folder. Scroll down, and I think that's it. There's nothing else to do. Okay, so let's now go back to WHMCS and settings. Here type payment, so let's put pay and click on payment gateways. Click here, scroll down, and you should see Reef or Flutterwave. So scroll down, and it's here, Reef. You see Reef? Click on it and click on activate. Good. So now you can change the name if you want. We can also leave it. Next, we have the webhook secret hash. You can get this inside your Flutterwave. Okay, describe your company name, enter your company name, company description, put it here. If you want to put logo, you can put it here. Like if you have a logo for your site, you can put it here. Now payment methods, make sure it's all. Okay, your country, where are you from? Make sure you pick your country. So maybe right now pay is only supported in the following countries. All right, now make sure these are the most important parts. Make sure the live public key and the live secret key, you paste them here and here. If not, it's not going to work. And forget about these two. Okay, all right, now scroll down and the button text, do you want users to see pay now or what? You can put complete payment here, but you can leave it as default and click on save. Let me go back, and that's it. Okay, so the description is here for you, and you click on save, and you have that payment gateway enabled on your site. Scroll down and it's here. So that's how you enable flatter wave in WHMCS. Next, I'm going to show you how to enable Paystack, okay, which is also a payment gateway. So for Paystack, just click here and the same thing, type Paystack and you put WHMCS. Click here. Once the page is fully loaded, click on get it now because it's free. We have it downloaded here. Click here to open it, and here I have it. You cannot delete this and this because we are done with them. Right click and extract, open it, and then open this. Now we want to upload this inside our gateway, and then the callback we want to upload this. Okay, now let's go back and go back one level again. Now come here and we want to go to want to read their instruction. Scroll down, so you unzip it and then upload the content in the modules and gateway folder. Okay, and then you activate it. Seems here they forgot to add the callback. All right, yeah, so the callback is not there. Yeah, but don't worry, let's go. So we'll go back and close this. I want you to click on gateway. Now, okay, let's just go back and I'll show you where. Make sure you click on your public underscore HTML. So right click and open. Go to your billing, that's where your WHMCS software is. Right click and open. Go to modules, right click and open. Click and open your gateways. Okay, so you right click on the gateways and open, and you should be on your gateways. So modules, gateway. Now this is where we want to upload our Paystacks file. So I'll click on this plus and then I'll click here, navigate to wherever you have the Paystack module downloaded, the unzipped, double click again, and we want to upload this. So open, done, close, and this time we're looking for callback. So make sure, so this is the callback. Right click and open. Inside the callback, click here and navigate to where you have it downloaded. Double click again, and this callback, double click and pick this one, open, and then upload. Done. Good. Now let's go back to payment gateways. Okay, now click on, scroll down, and you should see pay stack. So we're looking for pay stack. It's here. Click, activate, enter your password again because this is sensitive zone. Click here to confirm your password, and here we have it. Enter your, make sure here is active, display name, and here now I copy this web hook and then paste it in your pay stack. Okay, there's a place to paste this, and then make sure, very important, your live and your live secret and your live public keys, paste them here and click on save. After that, users will have the option to pay you with pay stack. And that's it, guys. That's how you integrate payment methods for your hosting business. I'll now be showing you how you can create coupon codes for your hosting site. For this, go back, and to your left you should see promotions. Click on promotions, click here, create new promotion, enter a coupon code. You can also generate random coupon codes and give to users, but I want to enter custom coupons, so maybe super 30. all right, now do you want it to be a percentage or fixed? I want it to be a percentage. Clicking here will make it recurring. I don't want that, so leave it. Now because I said it's 30, now here put the value 30 here. Now this coupon applies to our shared hosting, basic, advanced, and ultimate. So all our 3 packages, we want it to be applicable to those packages. Scroll down. We want users to have domain names before they can qualify for that coupon. If you don't want that, then no problem. Whether they have domains or not, they can still apply it. Scroll down. Also allow existing products in the account to qualify. No, we don't want this. We want only new users to use this. Scroll down. Now, do you want it to be applicable to only your annual plans or everything? So if you want it to be applicable to every billing cycle, you can pick that. Domains. If you want it to be applicable to domains, pick that. Start date. Click here, and this is today. So it's going to, this coupon code will be active today and expire maybe next year, something like this, and then maybe 15th, and then scroll down. Now maximum users. How many users do you want to be able to use this coupon before it will now be valid? Invalid. Enter that. Leaving it 0 means unlimited users can use it. But if you want only 200 users to use that coupon, put it. Lifetime promotion. We don't want it. We don't want this to be a lifetime promotion. We want them to also apply it once and only new users. We don't want clients to apply. We don't want existing clients to apply this coupon. Users who already have products, we don't want them to apply. If you want that, it's there. Click on save changes. Our coupon is now ready. I can copy this coupon and give to users. Now let me show you how users can apply this coupon. So we already bypassed that stage, but what I'll do is I'll click on view card, and I have the option to enter my coupon here and click on validate coupon, and you see coupon accepted. 30% one time is applied. See that? So that's how you create coupon codes in your hosting business. Our final step is to now work on our front end. We want to link our packages here, that way users who click on this will be taken directly to WHMCS to make payment. We also link this to our support tickets that we created, and let me show you. Remember those support tickets? Let me show you quickly. Get support, click. I want to link that to this, something like this, so that a support ticket will be opened like this. They'll be redirected to this page. From there, I'll show you how to put your own text, link this to a login page. All right, WHMCS login. So we're going to link that to this so that users can log in to their hosting dashboards. From there, our footer will be linking them to other important pages. After that, we'll say bye bye to this video because we are done. All right. Okay, so in this part of the training, I'm now going to show you how you can customize your front end or your front page. I'll also show you how to change these colors to suit your business colors or your business brand. First, log into your control panel and go to file manager. Let's navigate to WHMCS. Sorry, the public underscore HTML. Public underscore HTML. So here, click on it, and to your right hand side, look for, you see this index.html. okay, right click and click on edit a new tab. Okay, so this is what we'll be using to edit the content on our website. Go back. I want to show you how to change your colors before. So go to click and open this CSS thing, right click and edit in new tab. Excellent. So you see something like this. You see this root. We have primary color, secondary color, tertiary color, and then white. These are, or this is where you'll be changing your brand colors. So let's say you want to change it to, okay, this is your primary color, and that's what is responsible for this deep blue. Okay, so the primary color dominates. So I'll go back, and instead of that deep blue, maybe I'll hover on this and then switch it to my colors. So let's say this is my business color, or this is my brand colors, and then I'll click on save. Now go back to the site, reload, and you see the whole site has changed. So this is now your brand colors. Okay, let's change it to different color. So I'll hover again and change it to, maybe let's say this is your brand color, something like this. Save, go back, reload, and your site will change. Go back, and your secondary color. Now your secondary color is this orange thing. Okay, so if you want to change the secondary color to something like maybe blue, just hover on it and pick your color and click on save. Click and reload, and your site, you see that you now have that secondary color. Okay, and finally we have your tertiary color, and that one is not much on our site. Okay, you see, so that color is not much, but you can also change the tertiary color if you want. So that's it. Let me now show you how to customize your template. So I'm going to undo everything and save. Good. So with the main.css, make sure you edit only this and nothing else. Now go back, reload, and I should come back, or the site should go back to its previous color. Okay, let me now show you how to change the content here. So to change the content, I ask you to open index file, which is this one. Okay, now whichever text you want to edit, you can find it here. Now first we're talking about our website title, so change that to your own title. So maybe put your host name here, scroll down, and this will serve as your logo, and it's a text logo, so you can change that here. So something like solo host, maybe I want to change it to solo host, so just put the solo, click on save, go back to the site, reload, and we now have solo host. Go back, scroll. With our menus, I will show you how to connect to WHMCS menus, so don't worry. Yes, come. I want to show you the content. Now you see here, this is the hero area. So the hero area starts here. You can change the content: high speed web hosting and domains provider. This is the text. To change this text, go back and you can find it here. Edit that. All right, go down. Now your cards, we have them here, so you can enter some text here by typing that text here, here, and here. Scroll down, and your support text, which is this, you can find that here. Continue scrolling, and you can edit your prices, your features. Scroll your frequently asked questions. This way you ask the question, and this way you answer it. This way you ask the question, and this way you answer it. You ask and you answer. I'm just scrolling in your testimonial, which is here. So the testimonial, and this is the user. The same thing here and here. I'm just scrolling, and we have footer. Your footer also has logo, so do this. Quick links or quick access. I'll show you how to link to WHMCS. All right, now down here, edit them to your details, something like your email, phone number, your address, which you can find here. After that, don't forget to save changes, but before that, let me take you back to my site, and I'm going to now show you how you can link. So click on login, grab this link, grab it, go back, and I want to take you back to the top, and you should see client login. Remove this, and put this link. Support ticket or contact support. Click here and click on, not this, okay, don't click on that one. Click home, click on get support, pick this link, copy, come back, and we're going to paste it here. This one, paste. Affiliates, go back, click on affiliates, grab your affiliate link. Okay, so just hover on it, right click, and copy that link, come and paste. Domains, come, click here and click on register a domain. All right, now pick this URL, come, and we're going to paste that here. Paste. Scroll down for here, or don't do anything there. Now you see open support. We want to pick our support link, so go back, click on support, or just right click, copy, come and paste it here. Scroll down. Now you see our first package. Go back and click on store, shared hosting, and click on this first package. So click on order now. I want to grab this link. Okay, grab this link, come back, and I'm going to paste that link here. So here, our second package, click here, go to our second package, which is advanced. Click on advanced, pick the link on top, come, scroll down to the second package, which is this one, and paste. Next, scroll to your third package, go to WHMCS, click here, pick your third package, copy this link, copy, and we're going to paste that here. Paste. Your frequently asked questions. Now we have a support ticket area there, because let me take you back there and show you. You see this is the one we want to link. So click here, copy get support link, copy, and I want you to paste that here. So please paste it here. Scroll down, enter your frequently asked questions. For here all, and here announcements. So announcements, go, and I want you to right click here, copy link address, come, and we're going to paste that announcement here. Paste. Network status, go, click, right click and copy, and paste that here. Scroll down, and the support ticket, go back and right click, copy, come here, and I want you to paste it here. So this is your footer area that we are working on. Good. And we're done with our front end. Now click on save file. Come here, reload. Now users can click here to log in. You see that? Let's go back. Users can click on your package like this. Click on your package, enter domain name, click on check, continue, pick packages, pick a package, continue, continue, enter their details, pick a payment gateway, accept your terms, and remember, I ask you to link this to your terms. Do accept and complete order. Okay, so let me remove everything. All your pages on your front end are now working fine. You can click on contact support, enter their name, details, sales department, because they are not yet logged in or they don't have active product with us. They can enter their email and then submit this ticket to you. Then go back, affiliates, domains, or click on domains, and it's taking them straight to your domains. So we are done linking our front end to our WHMCS software. I'm now going to show you how to set up Cron job. To go back to your WHMCS, you see this red, click on it. If you don't have it, over on this automation status, click and click on this arrow. Click here to copy this link. Okay, so just click and go to your control panel. Scroll down and you should see Cron. You see Cron? Click on Cron jobs, and I want you to put here, you see here, put /5. That's 5 minutes. So we want it to run every 5 minutes. Without this, the software cannot send email reminders, the software cannot suspend, the software cannot send invoices, it can't do anything. So put 5 minutes. We want it to be active every 5 minutes. Alright, so 5 minutes is the ideal time. Scroll down and you see here, remove this, remove, and that link I asked you to copy this link. No, go back to here and paste it here. Click here, prevent email. So just click on prevent email and click on create. Now wait patiently and your Cron job will start running. Okay, give it up to 24 hours and you should see this marked. Okay, so here will be check marked, here will be marked, here will be marked, and all this will be marked. Okay, and you see this error will also go. We are done building our own web hosting business. Let's see how users will register an account and how you can provision users account or users control panels for them to host their own websites. So users will land on your website just like this. They can explore your site and pick a plan. All right, so I'll click on order now. So I want to register a live website, just like how a normal user would register a website or how they would host their websites in your hosting business. So enter something like Solomon host 123, pick a TLD, click on check, continue, click here and pick 12 months and then continue. I'll enter a coupon code, so I'll click and put super 30, validate this code, and it's accepted. Checkout. I'll enter a demo user name. Okay, demo data. Okay, so I'll enter my personal information, something like email. So this is the email I want to pick. Phone number. Company name, optional. Street 2. Country is default Ghana, so city, I guess put GH. State, GH. Postcode 00233. Scroll down. Password. Users have the option to generate a strong password, generate new password, pick the password they want, and this is the password they'll be using to log into their hosting dashboards. So I'll paste that password here, and then I'll copy my email, copy, and paste that here. Scroll down, accept your terms, and complete order. Okay, so let's wait patiently, and it's going to take us to a payment gateway. This is PayPal, but because I entered an invalid PayPal, we're going to have an error. Okay, so you see this is an error because that PayPal account does not exist. So just click here to go back, and an account is created for us already. So your users will pay you with their payment gateway. Okay, let me cancel that, and I'll click here, home. Okay, so you see right now here is 0, services is 0, and domain name is 0 with an invoice, one pending invoice. Users who have not yet paid your invoice can come here, click on your invoice, pick a payment gateway, one of the gateways we configured, and pay you. So that's how they'll be renewing their hosting. Now let me click here to go back to our hosting dashboard. Good. So I assume this user made payment. This is my login page as an administrator. So enter my username and my password. I'll enter my reCAPTCHA. It would be better if you enable Google reCAPTCHA and not this form of reCAPTCHA. I don't like this. So enable Google reCAPTCHA on your site. So like this, and click on login. And you're logged in. Now you see we have one pending order. Click on this pending order, and you can see details about the order that we just created, the user's hosting package, the package he ordered, his domain name, his username, his password, everything is here. Okay, you can accept this order. Right, just click on accept, but make sure you confirm his payment. Make sure you receive his payment before. Take real money before accepting to this. So I can click on accept order. Let me click on that. So you leave everything and click on that, and the order has now been successfully activated. Okay, now payment here says incomplete. Don't worry, come back here. You see the user, click on this, the user, okay, your user. Go to products and services, and you see our product, our hosting package is active already. But before that, go to invoices, come to invoices. Inside invoices, make sure, because we use PayPal, and our PayPal email was not valid. That's why here is still unpaid. So in my case, I have to mark it as paid manually. All right, but in your case, it's going to be marked for you automatically as paid. Okay, so right now this payment or this invoice is now paid. Now let's log in as this user. Okay, so I can just go back here. It's here already. Now let me reload. So this is what your user will see, and you see in your user's dashboard is going to be marked as paid. So your user will go to services, click on my services, click here on this active, scroll down, and you see your user can upgrade, renew his service, he can cancel it. You see there's a login to direct admin, so you click on this and it's going to take him directly to direct admin. And you see you are not doing anything. Okay, you don't do anything here again. Everything is automated. So you see this, your users direct admin is already created for you through an API. Everything is set up for you. So all you have to do is to just sit back and start receiving or signing up these users. Okay, and then whenever you have problem, you can contact your hosting provider and then they'll help you out. Okay, so for this SSL certificate, just give it up to 24 hours and it will be activated on your users account or dashboard for you. All right, now for your domain name, go to domains, and here you see this SSL, give it up to 24 hours and it will be activated for you. Make sure you go to your domains registrar and register this domain name for your user. Make sure you register it for your user and point this domain to your host IP, and that's this, they are the same IPs you received from your hosting provider, that's makigohost.com. okay, so everything looks good for us right now. Let me now take you through your WHMCS dashboard. All right, so you successfully registered your first user. Congrats. All right, and you have received your first payment. I want to now show you, I want to walk you around your WHMCS software, because this is my first time introducing you to this software, WHMCS. So this is your dashboard, and on top you have some menus there with some actions. I took you through how to set up some of the things throughout the video, but I now want to show you some of the vital parts of WHMCS, most importantly where you'll be managing your users. So you come here, clients, hover, and on top here, view or search clients. You can click on it to see all your users. So right now we have one user here. You can search for a user by his name or email. As you continue registering new users, you end up having tons, up to 5,000 users. It's important you use this search bar to search for individual users. After searching for that user, click on the user, whether the first name or the last name, it doesn't matter, and this user's profile will open up like this, and you have a lot of menus on top here. Profile, you can click here to change the profile details for this user. You see that here. This user, you can ignore it, but go to products, and this is where you'll be managing your user's product. This is the most important part of the whole thing. If you want to suspend this user, you simply click on suspend and the system will suspend him. Terminate, but this will end up deleting this user's account, this user's control panel. So I would advise you to make sure you suspend, and if you want to now terminate, make sure you double check before terminating a user's account. You can change this user's password or package by clicking on change package, and then you'll be able to change this user's package. Right now this user is on basic plan. You can also change the package by switching it right here for this user. Password, you can change the password for this user, and you can also change the default payment gateway for this user. Scroll down and you can see these users, as he continue using his cPanel, some data will start popping up here. Okay, so we have current usage, disk space, bandwidth use, number of emails used, and a lot. And you can see the coupon he used is here. Click on domains, and this way you manage your users' domains. So make sure you click here and pick your registrar. After that, go down and click on save. Once you do that, or after doing that, make sure you click on register. So the moment you click on register, this user's domain name will be registered automatically, provided you have some balance in your registrar's account, your domain's registrar. I taught you how to find your domain registrar. You can also click here to reset to default name service. Okay, you can get an EPP code directly from your registrar for this domain by clicking on get EPP code or enable ID protection. So if your user purchase ID protection, you can simply click here to enable it for the user. Email forwarding, ID protection, they're all here. You can click on them to enable it with one click. Okay, don't forget to enter this user's name service. We receive these details in our welcome email. Enter those name service there, and this domain will be active. Okay, we have invoices. Any user who has not yet paid invoice, you find them here. You can mark the invoice as unpaid, you can mark it as paid, you can cancel it, and do whatever you want to do with this invoice. Transactions. As this user continues to renew his package with you or his plan with you, you see the total number or the total amount he spent on your site. That can be found here. Now, emails, you see all the emails sent out, so you find that here. So these are all the emails. Now, because we registered the account, the system is going to send this email or some emails to the user telling him, hey, this is your new account information. When we click on it, we'll see, and this is the email sent. Your user will see his login details to log into his control panel, everything here, the server he is on, his IP, and a lot of information. Okay, and this is the signature we put when we're setting up WHMCS. You see that? Best regards. All right, so everything is automated for you. Now users will be canceling their service with you. You can find those users here and you process their cancellation and the account will be cancelled. Okay, so let's go back there and I'll show you one more thing. Click on the user and you can log in directly as this user. So if you want to log in as this user, you can log in. So let me click on login as user and you can log in to this user's account, and you see right away we now have one service here with one domain here. So your user will click on it and this is what he will see, but right now there's no SSL. Don't worry, the system is going to automatically generate SSL. Click on domains, so your users will see this and he can click here to manage his domains by click on manage name service, and your user can manage his name service, EPP code, and do whatever he wants to do. All right, and because this domain is not yet registered, WHMCS is finding it difficult to retrieve, or WHMCS cannot even retrieve the EPP code for this domain because it's not a valid domain. We have not registered it. And one final thing I want to show you is click on billing, and users can add funds like this. Enter amount and amount, pick a payment gateway, all right, and then click on add funds to add funds to their account. Now let me show you. If you have the time, go back and make sure you log into the user's control panel. All right, it's very simple. You have to just do this. Click here, log in as owner, click on services, click here and then log in as or log into this user's control panel. After that, click on settings and make sure you see this layout. Click and pick icon grid as default for your users. After that, click, and your users, when they log into their control panel, you'll see their icons like this. Okay, so this looks like the regular C panel we all know. Okay, so when they log in, they will not get confused. Okay, some of them might not know how to use this panel, but having this will be very simple. All right, so let me now show you how to grow this hosting business. The best way to grow this hosting business is to start teaching people how to build websites, and then in the process you show them, or you take them through the process of buying web hosting, and then you end up using your hosting by typing. You ask them to go to your host, so type my host and show them. You tell them, hey, before you can build this website, you have to buy hosting, and then you take them through the process of buying the hosting, and then build the website. Start creating content around web hosting, how to host PHP websites, how to enable SSL, how to do a lot, and in the process you grow your audience, and then from there you can market your hosting business. All right, it's not easy to get users to use your service, so the best way I think will help you is creating content, teaching them how to do things that are related to web hosting, showing them how to build WordPress websites, PHP scripts, doing a lot of things with websites, and then you promote your hosting business in that way. So that's the best way I think will help you. But if you also have money to run ads, no problem. You can run YouTube ads, Facebook ads, but those things are you're going to spend a lot of money, okay, on that, and then you might not get sign-ups right away. So start teaching people how to create websites. Watch videos. My channel is full of videos like that. Just go and watch, and then also apply. Create videos like my videos, and then 5 years later you have success. All right, so just follow my instruction and you'll be good. Okay, so before I leave you, or before I say bye bye to this video, I want to give you some helpful resources that will help you throughout your hosting journey. The very first helpful resource I want to show you is DNS checker. Now this DNS checker is helpful if you want to know where your website is visible. So after registering, let's say you are done registering your user's website or your user's domain name, and you want to know if the domain is fully propagated. Propagation means, is it visible in all parts of the world? Then use a tool called DNS checker, and all you have to do is to enter the domain name here. So you just enter the domain name here, and you pick your A records and click, and you should see that it's visible everywhere. All right, now DNS propagation can take up to 24 hours or sometimes 1 week to fully propagate. So those users who want their websites to be live instantly, tell them, hey, this thing can take up to 24 hours. To allow it for like 24 hours to propagate. Now if you want to know your website A records or IP, you simply use that, and then with the A you get your IP address. So this is your IP address. If you want to know where your users' websites are hosted, maybe they are migrating from a different host then to your host, then you can use the A record thing, this A record, to check their IP in case you want to work with their IP. The next thing we're going to talk about is name servers. If you want to know the name servers of your domain, then you simply pick the name servers and copy this, and these are the name servers, ns1 and ns2. These are called name servers, and they are private, right? They are private because they have no relation, they have nothing, no one can trace them back to the parent host. So these are name servers. Next up, the next tool I want to show you is domain age checker. You want to know if when the domain name will be expiring by using domain age checker. So we have a lot of tools, domain age checkers out there, but the one I like is this one. So you simply type your domain name, so it's in the hosting, and this is my domain. I'll be renewing it soon because it's about to expire, and I'll click on check now, and it's going to tell us when this domain name was registered and when it will expire. So our domain's age is this is our age. So I registered it last year, February 14th 2024, and it's going to expire this year, February 14th. Okay, so you see, you can use that to know if your users domains are about to expire. Another helpful resource is my YouTube videos. I have over 335 or 36 videos because I'm yet to upload this video. So that means I now have 336 videos on YouTube, and most of them are hosting videos. How to install scripts in direct admin, create email forwarders in direct admin, create emails in direct admin, PHP, a lot of videos for my videos. There are a lot on hosting. Okay, to keep an eye on my YouTube channel. That's another helpful resource. The next helpful resource is myself. Okay, myself. I have a channel. You can DM me, but my services are paid because I receive over 100 people a day contacting me to help them, and my energy is limited. All right, I want to reserve my energy to create these videos, and it's not easy creating videos, 5-hour videos. So I'm also there, but my services are paid. My free content is already on YouTube, so you can go and check that out. But if you want my personal services, okay, if you want my professional services, then let's talk business. Okay, and the next one is Fiverr.com. I hope you've ever heard of Fiverr. So go to Fiverr and search. People are there, amazing people are there to help you out during this journey. Okay, so go to Fiverr.com, search for things. Maybe you want to fix some problem, then you can type that issue there, and then you pay them money to fix it for you. So this is a freelance marketplace, Fiverr.com. And finally, before I leave you, the last resource is YouTube.com. So go to YouTube and search. All right, we have a lot of videos on YouTube. I'll show you how to resolve some of the problems. So most of the problems that you will be facing, people have already solved them. Okay, so get search. Make sure the search bar is always your best tool. Search, and all the things I know, most of them were paid courses I learned years back, and now I have this knowledge. Some of them too were free content from YouTube I watched, and then okay, I was willing to learn, hours and hours of indoors learning. So use youtube.com. With that being said, thank you very much for watching this complete training on how to build your own hosting business from home with your laptop and a little bit of investment like $20, because the script you bought is a one-time purchase. You also purchase your reseller host, which was $5 plus the 15. You've set up yourself a hosting business that you can start receiving payment instantly. All right, Is that not amazing? Which business do you start with $20? Okay, this is sustainable business, right? So thank you for watching. Hoping to catch you in my next series of videos. I'm planning to release amazing videos on this YouTube channel because I want to take this channel to the next level. I know we can all do it. So if you're not yet a subscriber, consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. If you like the energy I put into these videos, subscribe to the channel. Thank you and talk to you later.